just Kelpie. I'm just Kelpie. I'm just Kelpie. Kelpie. I'm just Kelpie. Kelpie. You're a DJ gamer, RPG game maker, and music enthusiast. I'm just Kelpie. Kelpie. I'm just Kelpie. You're a DJ gamer, RPG game maker, and music enthusiast. I'm just Kelpie. Kelpie. That's pretty much all I am. Hey everybody, how are you doing today? How's it going? Happy Monday, everybody. Happy Monday. Hope you're having a fantastic day and an awesome start to your week. How goes it? Hey, D-Stuck coming in, redeeming that first 66 times this year. D-Stuck has been first. Congratulations, buddy. For the 66th time, you get the diamond for the day. Congratulations. Just 3 more to go, indeed. Hey, Dan, how you doing? Good to see you. Don't know why I'm happy. You see, it's Monday. Yeah, but it's Happy Monday comparable to other Mondays, rather than the rest of the week. So I hope it's a Happy Monday comparable to other Mondays. Yeah, not comparable to like a Friday or something. Yes, welcome in everybody. It is indeed Monday, and according to our schedule, which you can always find on Discord, Twitter, and Blue Sky. Although, as I say that, I realise I forgot to put the schedule on Twitter and Blue Sky. But you can usually find them there. But it is on Discord. We're going to be playing a brand new game today, which I'm excited for. It is called Malice. Bob. There we go. I don't know where the sound's gone for this game. Appears to be no sound for it. Review key, is this supposed to do something? No. So most of the time on Twitch, if you put an exclamation point followed by something, that's usually a command. A hashtag is normally just an informational message. In this case, review key signifies that I didn't pay for the game. I got it for free, either usually from the developer themselves or from a publisher representing the developer. It's just to let people know that I got the game for free. Although that will never change my opinion of a game in any way, shape, or form. You know, I would always critique a game or compliment a game according to my opinion of the game, regardless of how I got the game. But you know, it's just a done thing to put it on the stream title so people are aware of that. So if I say this game is awesome, some people might go, hang on a minute, he got this game for free. So I don't think I'll believe him, which is obviously their prerogative. But I do always honestly and openly critique and, like I say, compliment games. Yes. And like I always stipulate as well, I always urge people to make their own opinions on games. Whether I like or dislike a game is immaterial. If you like the look of a game, always try it out. Always give it a go. Just because I don't like a game doesn't stop it from being Game of the Year to you. Yeah, Aces and Adventures. We played that. How long did we play it for? We played it for a little while when it first came out. Have a look. Have a look on the old Twitch tracker here. Aces and Adventures. It was a really good game, yeah. We played it for like 10 hours on stream. Yeah, I really liked it. No music. I don't know how loud stuff's going to be because there's no sound at the moment. So this is Malice. Malice is a roguelike deck builder that I very kindly got a key for from, I want to say, the developers. Let me just check though. Let me just check. I did. I got it from the developer, yeah. So the developer reached out and supplied me a key, which was very generous of them. So we are going to check out the game today. Came out last week. I was going to play it last week, but for obvious reasons, with the schedule changed. So we're going to give it a go today and see what happens. You grasping? Oh, something happened. Oh, it was. Kind of in the mood for becoming poor this month. Steam sales, so I chose 16 indie games. Oh, nice. Hey, Marshy, how you doing? It's good to see you. Just waiting to proceed to my checkout click. I hope you got some good ones. Okay, choose an artifact. Looks like we've only got access to one artifact to begin with. Looks like the artifact might actually maybe start. It's weird not having any music in this game. I'll load up a soundtrack if there's no music in the actual game. Let's put some background music on. Was at the dentist today and it's finally starting to go well. Oh, awesome. I'm glad to hear. Looks like usual stuff. You got some damage, some block. Summon the priest. Shackle attacks, deal 50% more damage and moves a stack at the end of the turn. Draw 3 cards. Okay. Deck seems pretty straightforward. Initializing run. Let's go. What on the motorbike, chat? That's how you know we're cool.
This
Long coat
is no
motorbike.
ordinary city.
Oh, hello.
No bustle of traffic. No lights. No music.
Well, I like the color effect.
laughter.
The black and white. That's pretty cool.
Eyes watch from the shadows. Things crawl in the darkness. The sound of heavy wings.
Night begins. Oh, wasn't expecting to see you here. I've been waiting your arrival. I'd met this particular celestial being on more than one occasion. Perhaps they were even my guardian angel. That would certainly account for their interest in me, though they didn't do much guarding. More watching and mocking. That's what my guardian angel's like. Hey Kumon, how you doing? I had an uneasy feeling I was in for more of the same. I don't suppose you'll tell me your name this time, I asked. As I've told you before, I've had a multitude of names. A smirk played on the edges of their mouth. Would you like me to recount them all for you? I sighed. Angel it is then. Angel chuckled high and light. You've come so far already, tonight, and yet you've so much further to go before the sun rises. Further than you realise. Typically enigmatic, holier than thou bullcrap. It didn't help that angels were in fact holier than thou. Are you going to help me then for once? Hey Dane, how you doing? Who's a pretty angel? I call him Aberific, but I think he's just called Angel. It's going well, thank you. Rough week, but tomorrow I get my racing chair and finally sim racing can start. Hey, awesome. Hope you enjoy it. You'll be able to start eating more normal and pains go down. Oh, that's good to hear, Marshy. Yeah, I'm doing okay, thank you, Kumamon. Penicillin, didn't know someone was still using that. You didn't know people were still using penicillin? Really? And what do people normally use? Well, I thought it was a go-to. But I've already helped you, Noah. Then they paused, making a show of mock surprise at my scowl. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you yet prefer Father Noah? Not for a long time, no. I was curious what they meant by already helping me. Celestials were masters at not telling you the whole truth. But it wasn't in their nature to outright lie. Instead, they'll laugh at your efforts to piece together the half-truths. So asking what they meant by that was going to get me nowhere. Just tell me where he is. That's all the help I need. Angel stared at me a moment, cocking their head like a bird. Then without a word they lifted their hand and pointed out into the city. Ahead, into the darkness. Thanks for nothing, I growled under my breath. I expect no thanks for what I do, they said, completely serious, perhaps for the first time. Then they spread their angelic wings wide, and with an effortless leap, they were off to the black sky and gone. I didn't bother to wait to see if they would return. With that, I rode on. My hunt had begun. Ooh. Penicillin is more like an old school drug. What? It's not. Well, I mean, yeah, it's like it was discovered a long time ago, but it was yeah, it's always the go-to. I've never had anything. I don't think, like, whenever I've had a bacterial infection, I've never had anything other than penicillin. Maybe it's a UK thing. What else can you use instead of penicillin? What can you use instead of penicillin? I don't know what else is in use. Like, you said you're allergic to it, Kumon. What do you normally get? Yeah, penicillin is probably one of the most important drugs in history. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Oh, here we go. For individuals with penicillin allergies, several alternatives exist, depending on the type of infection and the severity of the allergy. Options include... Okay, yeah, so there's a few, but penicillin is still the top option. It seems like penicillin is still the top option, to the point where they basically say alternatives will be used if the allergy is serious. So basically, if someone's got a mild allergy to penicillin, they will still use penicillin rather than the alternatives. In some cases, that's crazy. Yeah, so still a pretty widely used drug. Yeah, that's right, Diesel. Yeah, that's what it's. That's what it said on Google. Obviously, you can't trust that 100%, but it came from the NHS website, so I tend to trust it. Yeah. Yeah, penicillin was like always has been like the go-to drug, and probably always will be. There's different derivatives of it. Obviously, there's different like if you've got a serious infection, they'll basically send you to hospital and hook you up to your vein, and like that's probably the strongest you can get, like intravenous. But then there's like broad spectrum antibiotics, which are sort of like amoxicillin and things like that, which are basically just if you've got a general bacterial infection, they'll just give you that, like mainly a dental one. I take it that's probably what you're on, right, Marshy? Amoxicillin. There's a good documentary from Verturism about it. Oh, really, Kumon? Is that a YouTube thing, or when you're ill, penicillin, then you'll be penicillin? Yeah. Hey, Cheesicle, how you doing? Cheesicle coming in with the random sound redeem. Let's see what you got. Nice, a good bender there. I miss Futurama, chat. I might go back and watch the first like 3 or 4 seasons. They were really good. Oh, cool. I'll load that up on one of my tabs so I can follow that after the stream. I love science and maths channels. That's basically like what most of my subscribe list is like, things like that. I love it. Didn't they renew it again? I think they did for it. I have no idea what channel it's on. But like most things, it tends to get a little bit drawn out. It tends to get not quite as good the longer it goes. Like Simpsons, like Futurama, Family Guy, American Dad. They all tended to get a little bit In my opinion, a little bit worse as they went longer. Last year was a new season, I think. Yeah, they've cancelled it like 3 or 4 times, haven't they? And then different channels have picked it up for new seasons. Because there was a big thing, because the guy that does the voice for Bender, they weren't going to bring him back, right? And then there was an uproar from the community, and they realised that it wasn't going to work if they didn't, so they ended up bringing him back. I imagine he could write his own paycheck at that point. If you don't know him, then family, I will Kumamon. I'll check him out. It might well be that he's just on my list. I'm really bad with names. Alright, chat. Well, let's kick this off, shall we? I'm excited to see what this is all about. And thank God there's music in the actual game. It's weird that there's no music on the title screen, by the way. It's a bit bizarre. So what we got? We have lesser demons to fight. A normal demon, I guess. Okay. An angel. Okay, got an angel there. An angel there. What's the dog tags? Gideon. Alright, interesting. That is Lydia. What else? Oh, the region boss is at the end, right? I take it. Yeah, region boss at the end. Alright. I think if we just go up the left-hand side here, we'll get a little piece of everything along the way. In the office, I entered what appeared to be an office. Like so many others in this barren city full of cubicles and empty desks, only some of the lights were on. The office was closed, and yet the door had been wide open. And I could sense the infernal within. Something weak and feeble, yet it pulled at me even so. Don't say weak and feeble, because if I lose to the first fight, it's going to be really embarrassing. I needed to find it quickly. It didn't take long. In the back of an office, I found a man hunched over the corpse of a woman. Her body was so desiccated, she had clearly been dead for some time, but still he clung to her and heaved with dry sobs of grief. He had been there for a long time. The smell was unearthly, and the tiny demon that clung to his soul quailed at my presence. I didn't need to reveal its name. I knew. This would not take long. Oh. Gotta take 3 times today and 4 times a day. Yeah, it's awkward. Like, twice a day is easy to remember. It's like when you get up before you go to bed kind of thing, or, you know, thereabouts. Or what with breakfast and dinner. When it's 3 times a day, it's a bit more awkward. Expel. Okay. Is this loud, chat? I feel like this is loud. How to play. Playing cards. In order to play cards, you need to light candles. To burn a card, select one from your hand and target the burn area. Okay. Confirm with drag or click, and 1 candle will ignite. You can light up to 3 candles. Lit candles will roll over to your next turn. The cost of each card is shown in its top left corner, indicating how many candles need to be lit in order to play it. Once you have lit enough candles, select the card you want to play and choose a target. Cards may have different effects depending on the target. Okay. When your will is depleted, your journey ends. You can protect yourself and your allies with a ward. Build ward to protect yourself from an attack coming in. Ward will reset at the start of your next turn unless used in combination with fortify. Okay. Some demons are powerful enough to be hidden when you encounter them. Oh, cool. To reveal the demon, you must destroy the runes hiding the demon's true name. When all runes are destroyed, you may compel the demon into revealing itself by speaking its name to expose it at the end of your turn, beginning the endure phase. When dealt enough damage during the endure phase, the demon will be vulnerable enough to expel, beginning the expel phase. During this phase, the host will be at risk. Powerful actions by the demon come at the cost of the host's will. You must protect the host or your journey will come to an end. Wow, okay. Alright, that's cool. I love the artwork. The artwork's great. He's gone out and just left the TV on to make you think he was still there. I do that with the dogs. When I go out, I put the TV on so they think that I'm still there. Okay, so got a gullet demon. So that's the demon's health. This is the host's health. So we're starting in the expel phase because we already know the demon's name. So we're starting in the last phase, but there can be 2 other phases depending on the demon. This is really cool so far. I like the mechanics. They're kind of unique. Restore 10 will at the end of every exorcism. Okay, so we heal for 10. That's our starting artifact. Okay. One of the things it didn't tell me is I don't know how many cards you draw every turn. I don't know whether you count. I don't know whether you keep the cards in your hand. Guess we'll find out. Intent unknown. You cannot foresee the demon's next action this time. Okay. Alright, so we go 1, 2, and then put a ward up as well. So we need 3. Alright, so let's do that one, then that one, then that one.
Those who stand within the holy light, be solemn and bear witness.
Oh, I can ward the host as well if I want to. Interesting. All right. Oh, what did it just do? It gave me these. If played, it does nothing. Ephemeral, volatile. Take 5 damage if this card is burnt. Oh, okay. So it looks like maybe cards stay in your hand. Deals 1 damage to demon when a card is played with cost of 1 or below. Okay, that's pretty cool. So I can take 5 damage if I want to and burn a card and burn this. Or I keep it in my hand. Alright, interesting. So what's he doing this time? Demon will deal damage on its next turn. Is it dealing damage to me or its host? I wonder. What's this one doing? I can't see. Draw 3 cards, okay. Okay, so let's do this. Then let's get a ward. Because I'm kind of curious. If I do this now, will that 5 damage come off my ward or damage me directly? It comes off my ward. Okay, so that's nice. So we can get rid of these pretty easily. Hey, Kappa, how you doing, buddy? How's it going? Here we go. Got a priest out. So he's going to do damage to me. So 8 damage. But we heal for 10. Hey, why did he take damage? What the hell just happened? Okay, so it looks like summons. Come on, Dag. Yeah, so we consume that. So it looks like summons have a health bar and they take damage at the end of every turn, so not quite what I was expecting. Demon will cast a negative effect on the player on its next turn. Yeah. Good. I'm tired, but that's my cat keeping me awake all night. Yeah. Yeah, I have a couple of dogs that do that now. Okay. Get that one going. Okay, but then we'll do this one. I kind of want to see if I can stop him from deteriorating.
Aid the innocent. Give them the strength they need to endure. Let them rise above the darkness.
Here we go.
Let
Okay.
them repel the foul invader.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, the effects in the game look really cool. I love the spells. What do these do? Oh, so we didn't take damage that time. I don't know whether that was because of the... I don't think that was because of the ward, though. Maybe it wasn't... Maybe him attacking me also did damage to this. I'm not sure. We won't put a ward on him and see what happens. So we can't see what he's going to do this time. Take 50% more damage when taking damage. Removes the stack at the end of the turn. Okay. Oh, I could have killed him this turn. I could have killed him this turn. I didn't see his health so low, though. Alright, we should be good here. There we go. Exercise. Get exercise, sir. Put him on the treadmill for 20 minutes, chat. Got him good. Faith. Sylvester, is that the name of the cat? Such a good name for a cat. That is a cat, right? That's a cartoon cat. Like a black and white cat. Oh, what we got here? Choose a card. Thine own visage. Apply 1 vulnerable. Take 50% more damage. Bound by silver. What's pocket? Once burnt, played or discarded. Place this card on top of your draw pile. Does not add to hand size next turn. Oh, interesting. Oh, we got a compel. Huh. Let's take that then. That seems nice. Not adding to hand size. Still not sure what the hand size is. Not really worked out how much we're doing. Okay. So that was a lesser demon. It's an actual demon. I presume this will have more steps to it. Get it out. We'll read all these like the first time through, by the way, but we'll probably end up skipping them a little bit. He looks more like Garfield, though, after ginger cats are the most mischievous. That's what my mum used to always say. We had like loads of cats and dogs growing up, and the ginger cats were always the ones that sort of like caused the most trouble. As soon as I heard the screaming, I began running. Towards it, not away from it. I'm not a coward, chat. It was the sound of someone in such agony, their cries twisted into something raw and animalistic. And I knew what that meant. I was already inside when I realised I'd run into an underground parking garage. Dark and abandoned, drips of foul water running down the concrete walls. Pools tainted with gasoline into sickening rainbow colours. The smell of old sweat and grime. And the screaming. I had to find where it was coming from. Down and down I ran. The only cars I saw there were never going to leave ever again. Rusted and still. The screaming echoed from below, occasionally sliding into desperate gasps for air, followed by a keening wail that raised the hairs on my arm. And then I saw her. A banshee by chance. A woman crouched in a back corner, covered in deep scratches up and down her arms. Covered in a slick sweat and blood and mucus. Ew. Get it out, she gasped. Get it out. She began scratching frantically at her shirt, tearing it. Now stay calm, I warned her, stopping a few feet away, and got out my pack. Suddenly she stopped scratching. With a shudder, like something dark was welling up inside her, she became calm. A slow smile spread across her face. Oh, I am calm, Noah. said a deep voice that came from within her throat and layered with her own. Are you calm? Calm enough for this? I started unpacking my candles. The voice inside the woman began to laugh, and the sound of it echoed off the concrete walls until it reverberated inside my head. You won't be laughing long, I swore to myself. Let's go. Oh, these are the stages. So what stage are we on now? This is so cool. Can't remember what the stages were. Okay. So maybe 4 is the stage or the countdown or something. If play does nothing. Oh, I see, okay. Doesn't tell you how much damage you need to do, though. Oh, it did damage to me, okay. I wonder why sometimes it tells you what they're going to do, sometimes it doesn't. Bring the priest out, chat.
Is with us.
Get out here, father. Help me out, god damn it. Okay, so he didn't take damage this time. I'm not sure what damaged him last time. Oh, maybe it's when I played this. It did damage to him. Maybe that was it. I like that. It's always a free card to burn. It's a really good card. Alright, so we're in the next phase then, I take it. Okay, so we need to get all the way down. Let's see what we can do. Oof. I've been shackled. Alright, going into the next phase. Ow. Oh, what's this now? Still unknown. It doesn't seem good though that circle filled up, chat. It carried down from 4 to 0 and then filled up with a red demon eye in the middle. Now I'm no clergyman, but I don't think that's a good sign. Go ahead and shackle him so he does 50% less damage. Then we'll shield ourselves, of course. Shield ourselves for a bit more because we get 10 health back at the end of the fight, but so I want to try and keep the damage we take below 10 if we can.
Hear my voice.
Oh, okay. Demon's Ward. Owner's Ward. Oh, that's Fortify. Owner's Ward will not be removed at the end of turn. Removes a stack at the end of turn. Okay. So we've got to get through that somehow. Oh, so that's what he does every 4 turns. So if he follows the same pattern, then he's going to attack for 6, I think. That's what I did last time. Let's use this time. Yeah, we can still debuff him even though it goes through the wards. So debuffs still take effect through wards. I presume the same will be true of my wards as well. So let's chip away. Six should be enough to block whatever attack he does with a shackle in place. Yeah. So it was a 6 damage one. Okay, so then I think he added the cards to my deck, so he debuffed last time. So we don't need the arcane shields this time. Hey, where's my pocket card? I thought that automatically went to the front of the deck. Hey, Patch, how you doing? Good to see you. Hope your week started off well. Hey, we can reveal him now. Speak your name, demon. Name's Bob. The many as one. Okay, we've got the endure phase now. Oh my god, he's got so much health.
Back to the pits.
Interesting. Okay, so we need to take out these things, I think. And then he comes... Then I think he goes into the next phase. Why is this game like some random anime Eldritch card game? I don't know. I wouldn't say I don't see an anime style to it. Not a traditional anime either, but definitely has that sort of Eastern vibe, I think. Oh, you're playing the Pretty Derby. Reminds me of Limbus Company Library. Yeah, a little bit of Limbus Company to it, yeah. But like I say, the characters are more sort of traditional comic book as opposed to sort of anime characters. Yeah, really cool though. It's got a very sort of deep, sort of Eldritch vibe to it for sure though. Yeah. Definitely a Eldritch thing. Alright. Let's burn that. I love the mechanics in the game are awesome though. I really like the artwork as well. Like this red mist around the outside. The atmospheric setting of the game is really good. Like you're fighting a possession. The person that's being possessed is in the middle. And you not only have to expel the demon through different phases of an exorcism, but you also need to protect the host. So you got to like balance different things throughout the different parts of the fight. It's like a deck building roguelike. Really fun, really fun. How is Pretty Derby, by the way, Patch? I've seen that game streamed a couple of times, and every single time I tune in, I've still not seen a single race. Every time I tune into someone's stream, they're always messing around in the training and the settings and stuff like that. I've not seen a single race in that game yet. Alright, he's going to attack, so we probably want to do the shackle here. I'll probably want to do this as well, so... put a couple of these here.
Can't stop the lie. Deny it. Refuse it. Reject it. Hear my voice and return to the light. Those who stand within the holy light, be sorry.
Okay. Yeah, because the training is bulk. Yeah, that's kind of what I got from it. Yeah. You're seeing races and knowing nothing about the actual systems. Oh, really? Really, Ace Roy? That's hilarious. How you doing, by the way, bud? Good to see you. Yeah, I know Celerity said, like, this is Celerity's normal day off. And I know he said yesterday when he ended his stream that he may have had a stream today, and if he was going to play that. So I was kind of hoping he would stream today so I could watch it, but because normally he plays Backpack Battles to begin with and does the last couple of hours with the Pretty Derby, and yeah, we can share our viewing to better understand the game. Yeah. Yeah, we need to piece together the game.
Aid the innocent. Give them the strength they need to endure. Let them rise above the darkness.
There we go. Take out
Repel
those.
the foul invader.
What's he doing now? Oh, he's debuffing. Okay, so we can burn these things here.
Those who stand within the holy light, be solemn and bear witness. Aid the innocent. Give them the strength they need to endure.
Nice. All right. I kind of want to get a couple of priests out. You didn't see him stream pretty. Well, he didn't stream today, but he's been streaming it on and off since it came out. He's been playing primarily backpack battles, but for the last hour or two of the stream, he's been doing a bit of the old pre-derby. It's been pretty. It's been interesting to watch, but I've been in and out of consciousness over the last week, so I've just been sleeping a lot. Even if your horse and deck is the same, each one is different. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, what's he doing this turn? Demon will summon a minion. Okay, cool. So again, we can get rid of the wards. We don't really need the wards here. Let's draw some more cards.
Let them rise above the darkness. Let them repel the foul invader. Deliver us, Almighty above, that we may serve in peace and liberty.
Cool, going down to last 50 health. Oh, wow, he actually takes damage to do this. That's cool. Okay. But it does make him do a lot of damage in return.
Deliver us from this tyranny, from the grip of this unclean and unworthy spirit. Hear us, so we may crush this evil and drive it back to the pit whence it came.
As flies spit from the host swarm, they will accumulate and increase damage dealt to you during certain demon attacks. Demons will deal attack on his next turn. Okay. So I think we can burn that and kill that.
Speak now to the host, so lost in shame and despair.
I don't think we'll take more than 4 damage here. Nope, took 3. That's good. That's good. As long as we stay above 90. 90 or above, we're good. Horses. Those are not horses. Not in a traditional sense, no. Oh, you've actually played it, Dane? I was looking around to see if I could find a key for it. If I'd got a key for it, I was thinking about maybe giving it a go, but I'm not sure how much people would enjoy it. Plus, it's a gotcha game when all said and done, and I know you can get free spins and you can earn a lot of things for free through the systems in the game. But gotcha games, I'm scared that it'll just thingy. It's a free-to-play, pay-to-win game. Oh, is it? It's free-to-play? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, I'm definitely not playing it then. Yeah, if it's a pay-to-win, I'm that. Yeah, no, I'm out. I thought it was a pay-to-play, and you could earn the spins passively. Yeah. I'm more worried about myself.
Know you are loved. Listen not to the dark whispers. Believe you are cherished. Cast off the liar. Deny it. Refuse it. Reject it. Hear my voice and return to the
Yeah, I could probably, I could see myself getting addicted to those kind of games, trying to get everything for them and stuff. Let's get rid of the shield. Let's bring some more cards out.
I speak now to the host, so lost in shame and despair. Hear my voice. No
He's
more
almost a
laughter.
goner, look.
Listen not to the dark whispers. Believe.
Ah, he's gone. He has gone. Expel! Oh, this is the last phase then. Okay. Ah, cool. The host changes as you go through the different phases of the fight. That's so cool. Okay, so we've got to be careful now because he could potentially be in a position to attack the host directly. I don't think I'm taking damage here, but I took damage last time even though I didn't think I was, so I think this time we'll just be a little bit more careful about it. Now you're playing Ship Graveyard Simulator 2 rather than getting into a gacha hole. Yeah. Me. Yeah, this guy should be a goner here. Just in case he does like damage when he dies, just gonna give myself a shield before I kill him. Yeah, there we go. Exercised. You surprised Uma Musaini popped up? Why? Is it as I know nothing about it, by the way, until I heard about it on Celerity's stream. Is it a pre-existing like anime series or manga or something like that? Is it a pre-existing sort of world in some way? Choose a card. Wow, they're tiny. Why are they so small? I can't see them. They're so small. Can I? Has anyone got a magnifying glass? Is that part of my exorcism kit, like a magnifying glass? I'm actually leaning forward to read these. Apply 6 ward and 3 oath to yourself, allies, and host miracle. Oh, and host and miracle's a separate word. Okay, so miracle's a key word. What does oath do? Damage dealt to owner will instead be evenly split across all friendly units. Removes a stack at the start of turn. Okay. If card is added to hand after the beginning of your turn, it is free to play this turn. Oh, that's kind of nice then. That's oath, is it? No, that's miracle. Okay. So I've already got Collect Yourself. I already got that. Okay. Light in the darkness. Add 3 glow if there is an existing stack of glow on the target. Glow. Take 1 light for each stack at the start of each turn. Removes a stack at the end of each turn. Light restores allies and damages enemies. Okay. When light dealt to player, allies, or host restores X will. When dealt to enemy, deals X damage. Okay. So we can add free glow to ourselves, I think. That's an interesting one as well. Release the Hounds. Deal 13 damage to all enemies. When this card is burnt, deal 6 damage to everyone. Oh, that's an interesting one. Let's take the warding crystals. I think that's kind of nice. Wait, I picked more than one. Can I not pick more than one? There we go. Okay. All right. Boom. Sorry, just making a note of this. What's it say here? Choose card. Choose a card. Just making a couple of notes about the game. This is early access, by the way. I believe. Is it early access? Let me just double check that. Yeah, this is an early access game. So a couple of things to iron out. You thought it'd be super niche, something based on horse racing. Yeah, it does. It's kind of unique. This anime was a good sports anime manga. Ah, right. Skip. So we got the card that we selected, right? Even though we didn't take all the others. Yeah, we got warding crystals. Okay. I need to read the pocket card again. Baba Silverside pocket. Once burnt, places card or pile does not next turn. Oh, okay. Oh, it doesn't. It's off the screen. Okay. Write that down as well. Okay. There we go. No. Oh, it means horse daughter translated. Really? That makes sense. We've got an angel here. What's the angel got for me? The alley. I was riding my motorcycle down the street when I suddenly spotted a familiar figure in the alleyway. So I pulled the bike over and walked back, half expecting that the figure would be long gone by then. But no, Angel stood there in the shadows, bold as you please, eyeing me warily. "You're following me?" I accused. They nodded, yes. Then they stood there, arms crossed, refusing to elaborate. I sighed. Dare I ask why? You dare many things, not least of which is flouting the wishes of the highest and thus placing your mortal soul in peril. A smirk slowly crossed the angel's lips, their eyes filling with mischief. But in this case, go ahead. I wanted to bash my head against the wall. Instead, I gritted my teeth. Are you afraid of being seen? I asked instead. Looking around the street, there were no passers-by, but there could have been. Afraid? No. None shall see me, though I do not wish to see me. So you wanted me to see you? Of course. Alright, I'll bite. Why? Angel sighed. They inspected their fingernails as if the encounter was something boring to them. Your hunt is going to put you in a great danger, Noah. Already I can feel your mortal will having eroded. So meager, so fleeting. It's remarkable that you choose to put it at risk at all. And so you're here to what? Provide a running commentary on the health of my soul? not at all. I offer succor. That gave me pause. Healing from this celestial being. They didn't seem the type. And you'll do that in exchange for faith, they declared with a smile. Proof that you possess it at all. Proof that you deserve my aid. Typical. Hand over faith like it was made of coins I could collect just by reaching into my soul. Yeah, there hasn't been... Oh, there has been a currency. Faith, look. Yet I didn't doubt that with Angel that was indeed possible. It appeared my faith was about to sorely be tested in the night to come, assuming the Angel was correct, and I'd need healing. Considering how I normally took a long and needed rest after each exorcism, but tonight I'd likely be doing many. They were probably right, much as I hated them being right. Fine, I grunted. How will I find you if I need your help? Oh, I'll be around, Angel chuckled. The same high and light chuckle I'd heard when I arrived in the city. It was like a little girl's, and it set my teeth on edge. And if you're not around when I need you, they shrugged. Why, then you'll die, Noah. Like mortals so often do. I suppose it was something. More help than I expected from this particular being, to be honest. Oh, cool, alright. I thought it was just basically... I thought they were going to heal now. Oh, they do, okay. Oh, so you can heal... or you can spend to upgrade a card. That's cool. Okay. So we've already... we're at full health, so no need to heal. We'll upgrade a card instead. Hey, Misty. How you doing? The game created a new weird demography. We had horse girls, but now we have horse girl girls. I've had a story of who resonated with a Europe audience. She's based on a horse that never won any of his 113 races. Oh, is that what the game is based on, really? The Angel is a femboy, I see. Not sure. I said Angel, right? It might be Andromeda, so you don't know. I have no idea. Maybe angels don't have genders. All right. So let's see what upgrades are. Can we look at the upgrades before we take them? Oh, you can. Awesome. Okay. So it goes to 2 costs from a 3 cost. Yeah. How about this one? All right, 1 cost. That's pretty nice, actually, the 1 cost there. About the warding. 1 cost. Oh, but also apply 13 award and 3 oath to yourself, allies, and host. We don't really need that. Like the 13 ward is nice, but we don't really need it. What about the other stuff? What about this? This goes up to 13 damage. The upgrades are kind of cool. The upgrades are cool because it's not just a double the number kind of a thing. It actually goes up more than double. So it actually makes it so it's like, okay, that's not bad. No matter what a delicious looking tummy. Indeed. Clearly, no matter who they are, they do their crunches. Oh wait, they're based on real life horses. Really? Oh, that's cool. Oh, in Japan's horse racing. So okay. So Shergar's not in there then. That's the only famous horse I know. Shergar was an English racing horse, very famous for their awards and accolades during their career. And famously, they disappeared. They got stolen. And and never to be heard from again. The devs of the game are swimming in money. They've actually sponsored not only Japanese horse racing, but the Kentucky Derby in the US. Oh, really? That's cool. Got stolen and eaten. Most likely, it was stolen and bred to breed more champions. That's because it was getting towards the end of a career. They normally put them out stud. Hey, Jordan, how you doing? The lady looks like... Do you think it looks like Lady Gaga? It does a bit, actually. We need more historic horses. I want... Poto? Who's Poto? What does this upgrade to? Okay. I think we're just going to get the priest here. We'll upgrade the priest. Oh, you can actually upgrade. Oh, you can still heal as well if you want to. That's pretty good. Okay. So it's not like you can spend as much faith if you've earned. You know, it's not a one-shot deal. That's pretty cool. So, you know, most Japanese racing horses have their lineage traced to an American horse. Silent Sunday. Yeah, well, I mean, that's sort of how it works, isn't it? Like, you get a lot of... Horses are like quite... A lot of horses are imported to different countries, aren't they? To breed for racing circuits. But most of the Japanese horses are just traced back to that one horse from America. Is that what you're saying, Patch? That's got to be quite the close horse family in Japan. Yeah, right. He went to a magic farm where he's always happy breeding thousands of horses. No, sure. Like the ex professional race horses can are like just as just as expensive as they are when they're actually racing, because like they breed champions breed champions. Oh, it's a famous horse. I know, like I say, Shergai's the only horse I know. It's because he went missing in my lifetime. Japanese horse racing has the most prize money in all of horse racing, around 2 million for the winner. Oh, wow, okay. It is. It does seem very deep. It's like a deep rabbit hole. Alright, chat. We are going to go for a quick ad break here. For anyone that doesn't know, anyone that might be new to the channel, welcome in first of all. Hope you're having a wonderful Monday and a great start to your week. We take ad breaks here around the hour mark every hour. We're running a little bit late today because I was enjoying that conversation. But I've snoozed as much as I can snooze. So it is time to go over to the ads now. But just know, if you ever find yourself in ads on this channel, we will always be waiting for you to get back before we continue the main game. At any given point, when ads play, we pause the main game, we wait for everyone to get back, then we continue. While the game is paused, though, we do go over to a side game called Words on Stream, so feel free to join in on that as and when you get there, and we'll see you in just a couple of minutes. Chat, I'm going to leave this with Yo. Well, I quickly go use the bathroom. Best of luck. Off you go. Hey, Somna, how you doing? Hey, nice work, chat. Great way to start off the first words on stream of the week. Getting a perfect score. Skipping ahead to level 6. Well done, Jedit, coming top there. Sukio, how you doing, Sukio? Somna, Trunkle, Ramiel, and anyone else that joined in. Thank you very much for joining in. Getting us up there. We'll continue that during the next ad break. Yeah, nice score, Jedit. How you doing, Somna? Good to see you, bud. I don't know if you heard me say hello to you before the ad break. Sukio, Ramiel, Trunkle, Jedit, and anyone else as well. Joined in there. Or joined during the ad break. Hey, welcome back from ads, everyone. Went downstairs to check on the dogs, and I forgot to put the TV on. I usually put the TV on in the living room just to keep them company. I went downstairs, and they both just sat there, like, just in front of the TV, looking at the blank screen. And then when I walked into the living room, they both just, like, very slowly turned their heads to look at me, like, you bugger. You didn't turn the TV on. We're missing our show. So I turned it on for them and then just started watching TV. I really need to take them out for a walk. Get them a bit of exercise. They're becoming couch potatoes, chat. It's not right. Alright, we're going for a... I think we could... Like, the demon wasn't too difficult. So let's try taking on another demon. Flame and Fury. Like I say, I like the text bits here. They're really very descriptive and very, but still like not too. They're not overly long, so they're pretty cool. But we will only sort of read these out for the first couple of runs, and then we'll probably skip them after that. Unless we see any that we haven't seen before. I found myself in front of yet another small church. There seemed to be so many in this city, nestled in dark corners where it seemed they shouldn't even be. This one, however, could safely be called formerly a church. It was now a burned husk, having suffered a blaze that didn't quite burn it to the ground, but left it charred and abandoned nevertheless. Even the church doors were gone, only the remains of a doorway leading to a shadowy ruin within. Even so, I was drawn here. I sensed the presence of the infernal. Steeling myself, I stepped inside. I wasn't prepared for what happened next. The moment I stepped into the church, it transformed. I wasn't inside a burned out husk. I was in a proper Catholic church. Small and yet simple, yes, but respectable enough. The doors were back in their proper place beside me. The stained glass windows were all in their frames. Everything appeared as if I'd expected it to. In fact, there was something familiar about it that I couldn't quite put my finger on. It was then that I noticed the smell. Smoke, thick, acrid smoke. It was billowing out of the sacristy, the small area in the back where the vestments are kept. I put aside the question of how the church was suddenly restored and ran to the door. The moment I pulled it open, I was engulfed in heavy smoke. and the warmth from the flames inside. I was thrown back, coughing and choking, but tried to fight it. "Hello?" I shouted. "Is anyone there?" I then heard a cry from within the smoke, one that sounded like a child's. Throwing caution to the wind, I covered my mouth and ran inside. All I saw, aside from the flames engulfing the hanging vestments, was a young boy cowering near the back. I grabbed him up in my arms and quickly ran back to the sanctuary. Both of us collapsed on the wooden floor. I had sensed the flames behind us were already beginning to spread. I quickly checked the boy to see if he was okay. I think he might be possessed, chats. Spoiler alert. Alright, let's burn that. Let's get the priest out. I don't think we need to protect ourselves. If it's anything like the last fight, the first one will be about putting cards in our deck. So let's get the priest out first, shall we? Just in case I'm wrong, we'll do. We'll just in case I'm wrong, we'll reduce the damage dealt. Oh, I was wrong. Glad we did that. We're gonna need an old priest and a young priest for this one. Well, there's a middle-aged priest, so we're kind of in between there. We've kind of got both ends covered of that scale. Looks healthy to me. The big ominous sigil means nothing. That's a sign of health, obviously. Okay, so he attacked last time, so I don't think he's going to attack again. He says, not really thinking that through. Just in case I will do that.
This thing of wickedness.
Oh no, so he's only got 3 stages, so... Well, he's only got 3, I can't remember what they're called. Sigils. I can't remember what the game referred to them as. We're going to need a bigger Vatican. Indeed. Are we playing John Constantine? We're not, but the parallels are certainly there, I think. And the character is it's quite indicative of John Constantine, it seems.
Tell me your name, demon.
There we go. Reveal yourself, demon. I wasn't sure if that ended your turn. Apparently it does. Endure. Oh, look at that. That is awesome. Are we playing Connor Constantine? Sent back in time. John Connor Constantine. Okay, he's summoning. This figure writhes with pain and despair. If it dies, 5 disturbed will be applied to the player. Oh, it doesn't tell me what disturbed does though. I want to keep these guys alive then. I have a feeling he's going to do an attack based on how many of these are alive. So you have to balance out whether or not you want to do a disturbed or not. Go see what one of these disturbed are, shall we?
Cannot endure. With faith as my shield, and faith as my sword, I cast light upon the darkness.
Whenever disturbed is applied, take 1 damage per stack. Oh, okay, so it's something that increases in damage over time. Disturb make metal music. They do, it's true. A very, very good rendition of their Oh god, what's it called? The Silence Song. The Sound of Silence, there you go. I can't remember the full name of the song. Sound of Silence. Yeah, Sound of Silence. I've got the, that's on the, we've got both of them. We've got the original and the Disturbed version. The Disturbed version is awesome. My face is my sheer hood. So learn well from 40k, yeah. What's he doing this time? A debuff, you say? Okay.
To thee, release your hold and tremble before the righteous. I call upon the ancient powers who lie dormant, Haru and Gunore.
What debuff did he put on me? Oh, okay, it's next turn. Oh, interesting.
Have always fought against the most ancient of evils.
Not sure why you'd kill these guys. $20 damage. Oh, you insane, sir. Oh, we definitely need Speak Thy Name here. Hey, cool. We actually got this for free for once. Let's go. Okay, so he's only doing 10 damage now. Oh, but that's going to be split as well, so it's going to be 5 each, so I didn't need to do that. We had enough as is. Yeah. Damn. I messed that turn up a little bit. Doing it again? Are you kidding me? Are you insane, sir? I think he is a little bit insane. Do the same thing again.
Aid me in the battle against the shadows.
Didn't waste it that time. The Disturbed version is actually the favourite version of both my mum and dad. Yeah, it definitely hits differently than the original. But it's really, really good. So, yeah. It's one of those things where the lead singer... I saw an interview with the lead singer of Disturbed. And it was, like, really surprising. Like, because someone was asking him about, like, you know, the fame and the fortune and all that lot and the usual kind of questions, and he was basically saying that people, you know, he was saying that like people don't realize the extent you sort of have to go through as a professional singer, and like not everyone does obviously, but he says like, you know, he has to work at it really hard and he has to take care of himself and care of his voice. So like for example, when they go out on a gig, when they go out on a tour, and all his bandmates, like, you know, the drummer and the guitarist and stuff, they're all out having fun and they're all out having a drink and stuff. He will basically go to bed because he has to rest his voice, and he doesn't drink, he doesn't do this and he doesn't do that. And it was kind of cool actually, because like, yeah, most of the time you associate lead singers of like a heavy metal band as like, you know, sort of like up all night, smoking, drinking, doing drugs, you know. At least back in the 80s and 90s that was the case, but you don't really expect them to be as responsible as he was. It was kind of a quite refreshing take. Who was this? Sorry, the lead singer of Disturbed. Hey, Jay Toothy, how you doing? Good to see you. It's popped in this as well. This game is called Malys, M-A-L-Y-S. It's really good. It's a new deck building roguelite that came out last week. It's really like the aesthetic of it is really good. It's sort of like a cross between sort of like someone mentioned Constantine earlier, so it is very indicative of like a Constantine world. You play a priest who's exorcising demons, and it's also some of the demons also kind of like Cthulhu-ish in nature. It's really good though. The actual mechanics of the game, not just the artwork, but the mechanics of the game are really good, and very unique as well. You love the original, every other version is fade shade of the original for me. Yeah, I have songs like that as well. Yeah, the lead singer of Disturbed has an amazing voice. You don't always get to notice it in a lot of their normal songs, but because that one was basically just him singing it, it was, you know, you got to really hear the range of his voice and how powerful it is. Hey, how you doing, Night Howler? Night Howler coming in with the random sound redeem. Let's see what you got, buddy. Hey, some Pokemon there. By the way, if you're watching the VOD or on YouTube side, I do apologise. We have a channel point redemption on the Twitch during the live stream called Request like a random sound, and we've got like 180 sounds on a soundboard. We play one at random, but it doesn't get recorded to the VOD. It doesn't get played on the YouTube side due to DMCA issues. So even though it is only like a 10-second clip, you know, yeah, apologies for that. If I ever say, oh, here's your random sound, then it goes silent for like 10 seconds, that'll be why. So you're feeling, wow, I have to catch all the pets and attack with them. Yeah, I was a big pet collector in World of Warcraft. I spent hours and hours just farming. I remember trying to get one of the slime pets, and you got them from the bags that you loot from the slimes. I remember just being in wetlands, like farming slimes for like hours and hours and hours trying to get one. I'm just trying to, like, these are weird, so I'm not sure what these guys actually do. They don't seem to do much. I wonder if his attack that does 20 damage is connected to the number of these. Like, I wonder if they do 10 damage per one of these. And now he's going to summon one. I wonder if his next attack will be 30. I think we'll find out.
I call upon the Watchers, those who stand in the shadows. I call upon the knights that stand in the morning light.
Oh, we took damage then. I'm not sure why, but we did. Well, I think I took damage and then it split. So I think these do 5 damage. Oh wait, no, that actually... So it must have put Disturbed on me when he summoned it. That was interesting. I didn't realise that.
Hear me now,
Yeah, I should be able to kill him next turn, or at least get into the last phase here. Yeah, so that's exactly what it does, okay. So just 2, it just adds 2 when these arrive. Oh wait, I can't kill him. That's my bad, I thought I could. I don't know what debuff he puts on here. Yeah, I want that card, there you go. Couldn't select it for some reason.
This is the hour of our need. This
There we go.
is the hour of our dread.
Let's get our candles filled up. Yeah, sorry, J-Tooth. I should have gone through the sequence of events in the fight. So yeah, essentially, these candles are your energy that you use, that you expend to cast the spells. As usual, the cost of the card or the spell is in the top left-hand corner of the card, and any card you can drag over to the candle to burn to get an extra. You can only have up to 3 at a time, but yeah, you can expend one of your cards to get it. So it's kind of like a balancing act between what you need to cast at the time versus how much you need to cast it. Oh, this is going to be painful. The fights tend to have 3 phases as well. I'm still getting used to those a little bit. That one, burn it.
Our voices rise as one and cast into the wind.
Oh wow, why did he do so much damage to me there? Why didn't the host take damage? That was weird. I thought this damage dealt to owner will instead be evenly split across all friendly units. Okay, so I guess I thought the host was like considered a friendly unit, but I guess not, because you can protect it with.
Hello.
Hello! Exclamation coming in with the 7 months. Thank you so much, buddy. Oh, the cup's empty for some reason. I don't know why the cup is empty. Oh, there we go. It's raining. It's raining seas. Hallelujah. Ain't you in there somewhere? Exclamation. Not sure why the cup was empty. That was weird. I did load the cup up earlier. Oh, it's because as I was about to go live, OBS crashed and I had to reload it. I forgot to reload the cup. That was a nice sound effect. It's just about to start a race. There you go. Yeah, thank you very, very much for the 7 months, exclamation. It's very kind of you. Let's burn a couple of these and then we kill it.
Hear our call. Come to our aid and drive out the evil. Back to the pits. I command you.
Exercised. Get exercised. So it's kind of weird. Like, you've got the host in the middle that you need to protect as you exercise the demon. And during the tutorial, it mentioned that the demon will attack the host and you have to protect it. We've not seen that happen yet. Although we've only had a couple of fights since the tutorial fight, so who knows, but we haven't seen it happen yet. God, these are so small, really hard to read. Hey, exclamation coming in with the random sound. Let's see what we got, buddy. Speaking of World of Warcraft, there you go. Got Mr. Jenkins, Mr. Leroy Jenkins. Yeah. We got. So I'm having to lean forward past the microphone to read the descriptions of these. Are really small. Most famous WoW player ever, yeah. Right, apply free glow. Target is Noah. Host or an ally. Gain 2 fortify. Miracle. Alright, let's take Holy War. That seems nice. Hey, there we go. It zooms in. It seems like they've got like a very set area where the cards are displayed, and to make them displayed, the more options you get, the more zoomed out it is. But unfortunately, it's so zoomed out when you have 5 cards. It's really hard to read it. It is for me anyway. But I've got old eyes. This card, this turn, cards cost 1 less. Next turn, cards cost 1 more. Okay. I don't want anything like that. I kind of want a draw card, but I don't want any of those. I probably should have taken one. We need more cards. Oh, we got the angel again. So let me take a drink. A lot of reading in this game at the moment. Like I mentioned, we'll probably skip the some of these during the next run, just to streamline the runs a little bit more, so people can see the fights a little bit easily, or see a run, you know, in a little bit more cut down version. But for the first run here, I kind of want to read these. I found Angel deep in the alley this time, doing the oddest thing. They were kneeling down next to a scruffy little dog, so filthy it may as well have been more dirt than animal. Yet the dog was grinning and yipping happily as Angel pet it, even if they did so with the air of one who'd never actually encountered an animal before. "It is a dog," Angel announced as I got close. Their smile was rather ridiculous. "I'm aware," I said, eager to get back underway, assuming Angel could ever tear themselves away from their newfound best friend. Oh, we got upgrade. I don't think we can afford everything's 60 to upgrade, right? Yeah. We could heal a little bit here, but let's save our money. Alright. We definitely want to go to Lydia, so let's go this way. Hanging out. A lonely convenience store interchangeable with any other in the city. Dim fluorescent lights, smudged windows, and faded signs that cheerfully declared sales for things no longer needed or wanted. A single tired employee puttered around within, but the weak infernal presence I detected wasn't coming from him. No, it was here, outside, somewhere, in the empty parking lot. I began to look, preparing myself for anything. There, I found it around the back. A small concrete court had been built for skateboarders, and in a concrete bowl, a group of boys were surrounding a smaller boy, jeering and name-calling. The smaller boy wailed, begging for them to leave him be. The moment they saw me, the bullies scattered. But I wasn't seeking them. The demon was in the boy they'd surrounded. And as he looked up at me from the ground, he suddenly stopped crying and gave me a wicked grin. It was a pitiful thing, and I already knew its name. Okay. Alright, so we're starting in the expel phase. Increase max will by 2 each turn. Explodes on death, causing damage equal to its max will. Holy crap. Okay. So we cannot do this. I'll put light on him. I didn't mean to do that. I put glow on him. I wanted glow on me. What happened to my fort? If I got fortify from this as well. Hey, Laurinette, how you doing? You know this demon, Dark Force. We've all been introduced to this one. Oh gosh. Eyesight. Radio. Radio. Burn the priest.
I speak now to the host, so lost in shame and despair. Hear my voice.
Oh, Keanu is this Constantine? No, but it's very similar. There are parallels. Aren't they making a Constantine 2 with Keanu? I've heard like rumors for a while, but I thought it was actually going ahead now.
We will prevail, my friend.
No, you are loved. Listen not to the dark whispers. Believe you are cherished. Back to the pits.
Oh, we need to get the fortify out again. We should be able to keep fortify on ourselves pretty consistently here. If one of these blows up, we're in trouble. We need to kill him before any of these become an issue.
Stop the liar. Deny it. Refuse it. Reject it.
Breach is going to take a bit of damage here. Alright. Let's get rid of a compel and one of those. And where's my holy water when I need it? Concentrating too much on building up my my defense when I probably could have just killed him there. Wow, he gives everyone 10 ward. That's crazy.
Those who stand within the holy light, be sold and bear witness. Aid the innocent. Give them the strength they need to endure.
There we go.
Evil cannot endure.
Be good here. Unless any of these explode all of a sudden, that would be quite the disaster. Now we're good here.
Let them be gone, creature of hell.
Be gone! Get exercised. That could be a really hard demon if we fight it in its full form. But unless you actively destroy those, I don't know any way they're going to blow up. I guess if you have any AoE damage, that could be really brutal. Add 3 salt cards to your hand. Salt cards do 3 damage and cost 0 candles. Okay. That's not bad with the priest, because the priest does 1 damage, so that's like 4 damage. Double the target's ward. Okay. We'll take the salt prison. Alright, full demon this time. Dive on in. I stopped my motorcycle outside a restaurant, the kind constantly surrounded by a cloud of fried food smells and despair. That's where I normally eat. A single bored attendant manned the drive-through window, but there seemed to be no customers there or inside. I wasn't here for the food. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Indeed, the stench alone would have dissuaded me if I were hungry. No, I stopped here because I sensed an infernal presence. It wasn't coming from inside, however, so where? I walked around uncertainly, eventually circling around to the back where the restaurant hoarded its garbage and waste grease in a series of large bins. The stench here was worse as the infernal presence. I approached the bins preparing for battle. It was filled almost to the brim with greyish sludge, littered with crumbs and dead flies. And something was moving inside. The fact that the flies are dead, chat, says something about the potency of the garbage. Like, flies normally love garbage. There's normally loads of alive flies around garbage. The fact that the garbage was so bad it also killed the flies. It's got to be bad, right? At first I thought it must be an animal. Then I recoiled, seeing it was a person. A woman emerged from the sludge, and she was smiling, a great big grin on her face, as if she was a child splashing around in a tub. "Help me," she said, her voice scratchy, the scratchy bass of an elderly smoker. Her smile grew wider and she giggled. "Please help me." The smell made me want to gag. The woman slapped her hands on the surface of the grease, splashing it. I felt some spackle my face and coat, and again my gorge rose. She began to rub the goo onto her dress and upper arms like it was soap, and she was trying to make a lava. Demons make humans do all sorts of strange things. Some like to play around, feel what it's like to have feelings, or to test our limits. I thought I'd seen it all over the years. I'll admit, however, this was a new one for me. "Stop this," I commanded a demon within her. "You've had your fun." The woman stopped her playful splashing, her head swiveling around to face me like a doll under the guide of some childish hand. "But have you had yours?" She taunted the deep voice from within her. "Why don't you come here with me, sweetie? There's plenty of precious filth to spare." I took a deep breath and reached into the bin with both arms. The grease was surprisingly cold, and the woman shockingly light. I heaved her out of the bin with considerable effort, tearing my coat in the process. Not your long coat? She landed on the asphalt in a gooey mess and snarled like an animal. The demon was not happy with me. You picked the wrong night to cross me, I said, scrambling to my feet as I readied for the coming fight. Yeah, some of the little inserts are really cool. Okay. Oh, we don't know what she's doing first. Kind of want to hope that she's not attacking though.
God have mercy on us.
You picked the wrong time to eat breakfast. I know, it's kind of graphic. It's really well written. Start building up our stuff here. I understand how Oath works. Damage dealt to owner will instead be evenly split across all friendly units. Like the priest didn't take any damage there at all, even though I got hit, which is good because I had the ward to block it and they didn't. But still. Like, maybe it only works when they have ward, I don't know. Cold grease made my gorge rise. Oh, was that enough to do it? It is! Yeah, perfect. Just enough there. Reveal thy name, demon. Belphegor. Oh, gosh. Belphegor looks like he's having fun chat. Oh, what's this? Moment of doubt. Gain 1 doubt. Unburnable. Doubt. Owner has a 70% chance to target a random unit instead of the chosen target. Oh, okay. Interesting. Not the toilet demon for Persona. Should have burned that one, really. No, sorry, I want this one. There you go. There we go. Pretty nice. Been a debuff. Don't need too much of that then. I'll put this on the priest actually at some point. Oh, what's that? I was reading that. Deal 1 more damage per stack. Okay. Oh god, that's not good with this. So we need to speak thy name. Let's burn the compels here. Does he not get Fortify? I thought he got Fortify. Apparently he does not though.
They be innocent. Give them the strength they need to endure.
Yeah. Alright, nice. So I don't think putting ward on him really matters. So I don't think he gets hit by it. We need to start doing damage to him eventually. Let's burn that one then.
Let them rise above the darkness. Let them repel the foul invader. Behold the light, thing of darkness. Behold the mighty and tremble before me.
24. We had to tear through this inferior. He's not doing anything other than attacking, so what the heck? Okay, if I burn the shields here, which I should be able to do, cast pretty much everything.
We will overcome. We will overcome. We will persevere. The blessed will drive you from our hearts.
Hey, we can expel him now as well. Nice. I didn't think I was doing enough damage here. Okay, time to exercise him. Come on. Get your running shoes on. Let's go. That. Oof. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Holy crap, this is... I need to one-shot him here, don't I? I think that's what you're supposed to do. Oh, the salt will be enough though, right? Is this enough? This is enough by itself. Why is that only doing 5? Deal 1 more damage per stack. 14. Why is that only doing 5 then? Why is that only doing 8? Weird.
Leave us. Return
Not sure how that works then. Time to exercise him. It is. It won't let me... Oh, there you go. I was about to say it wouldn't let me get that then. Oh, time for the small cards chat. Get your magnifying glasses out. Isn't there like a Windows application called Magnify or something? Magnifier. Oh, there. Okay. How the heck do I turn this off now? My whole desktop's just completely... There you go. It just zoomed in every desktop on every screen. That was weird. I thought it was like change the mouse cursor to a magnifying glass so you could do stuff, but that's not what it did. It just exploded everything. Alright. Each coin a soul. This turn, cards cost 1 less. Next turn, oh yeah, we've seen that one. Another holy water, probably not. About getting one of those, no. Apply 3 shackle, gain 2 vulnerable. Sacrifice 5 will. Apply 2 glow to target. I can't remember what glow does. I kind of want to. It's on one of my cards though, right? Already. Wow, that's still tiny. Take 1 light for each stack at the start of each turn. Okay. Now we'll take another one of those. I'll take Witch's Brew as well. Who's Lydia? Let's find out. The nightclub. The nightclub is the kind of dimly lit, smoky place one would find the worst of humanity. You could hear their low whispering, seated in the shadows just out of sight, voices barely carrying over the music. And this is my local pub. And the music itself, I was expecting jazz, something deep and swank to pair nicely with the tang of cigarettes and alcohol. But this had a strangely alien feel to it. Sonorous, crawling along the skin, seeping into your soul. I couldn't identify where it was coming from, only that it had the ability to either keep you out or invite you inside. It must have invited me, for I suddenly realized I couldn't recall coming inside. I was simply here. I looked for a place to sit. Maybe there was an act to listen to, I figured, or a proprietor with an eye for the odd or unusual arrived. I barely sat down when I learned it was the latter. A woman emerged from the recesses of the club, sauntering over to my table with a glint in her eye that spoke of mischief. She had dark skin and a darker dress, as well as a warmth to her, an aura that made me feel more vivid than almost anyone else I'd ever encountered. I was instantly mesmerized. "You're new here," she said with a grin, taking a long casual drag from her cigarette holder. That doesn't sound like a question. Her grin widened. "It's not." She could tell I was sizing her up warily, and while I thought she was delighting in the attention, I slowly realized she was sizing me right up back. "The name's Lydia. This is my place, and you're out of your depth, stranger." I was about to protest that I'd been invited, that I felt invited, but she waved an elegant hand to cut me off. "In the city," she chuckled, "not in the club. Here, you are welcome." "Ah, then my name is Noah." Noah. Lydia seemed to almost taste the name, rolled it around in her mouth as if it held a fascination all of its own. She took another long drag, her eyes sharpening as she continued her appraisal. There was a power in them, I realized. I could feel a hint of the arcane that clung to her, strong and eldritch. This woman was much, much more than she seemed. "I can help you, Noah." It felt as if she had come to some kind of decision. In fact, we can help each other if you're willing. One can never be too careful in a city such as this, after all. What kind of help do you need exactly? I asked, my suspicions growing. Well, let's start with your faith, she said lightly. You have it to spare, and it's good, as in my hands as any others. In exchange, I'll give you access to my store of charms and potions. Things I expect you'll find quite useful on your journey. Ah yes, one more being in this city who wants to barter for my faith. And what do you know of my journey? I asked. Well, only a little. Return any time. Tell me more about it if you like. She turned and walked away, her hips swaying to the rhythm of music. We can talk more then about the help I need. I had a drink and left, wondering who this Lydia was and what I got myself into. Alright, so it's a shop mechanic. Whenever you play a chant card, give that card volatile and gain 1 wrath. Okay, what are chant cards? What's volatile? Oh, these are chant cards. Okay, it's got chant item ally. I didn't even see these action. So that's a chant as well. Okay, so chant just seems to be attack cards. I don't know what volatile is though. I don't know what Wrath is. Oh, Wrath is increased. Wrath is the one that we had last time where we had 14 of it. And it supposedly increases the damage by 1. But it didn't work. When a volatile card is burnt, deal 5 damage to a random enemy. Again, don't know what volatile is. When you play a chant without decreasing an enemy's will, gain 1 Wrath. We'll take this. Let's see what let's see what volatile is. We don't need any healing, and we can afford an upgrade, but only 1. And we take this fight first. Then go here, and then up this way. So I don't know what this is, so I'd rather be able to take 2 of them instead of 1. It might turn into something good. I feel like this might be a relic of some kind. So we'll probably go this way. But we are going to pick our destination after the ad break, chat. Yes. For anyone new to the channel, welcome in. Ad breaks occur around the hour mark every hour. We're running a little bit late today. And we always pause the main game during the ad break. So instead go over to a side game called Words on Stream, which we're about to do right now. In the meantime, if you do find yourself in ads, just know we'll be waiting for you to get back before we continue. Thank you all for supporting the stream through the ads. Much appreciated. We'll see you all in a couple of minutes. Feel free to join in on Words on Stream. We'll see you shortly. Alright, chat, coming off the back of a perfect round. Let's see what else we can do, and I will see you very shortly. I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee, and I'll be right back. Hey, that's some good work, chat. That is 2 perfects in a row. Awesome stuff. All right. Sorry, 1 second. Spilt my drink. Hey, Dane coming top there. Well done, Dane. Jetty a very close second. Sukio, Somna, Astro, and anyone else who joined in as well. Thank you very much for getting us up to level 11. Wow, good stuff. All right. Who joined in there? Bunny, how you doing, Bunny? Good to see you. Astro, always a pleasure. Hope you're having a great week, everybody. Good start to your week, at least. And welcome back from ads. All right. We did say we're going to go this way. Let's do it. In the office. We've already done the office one. Yeah, we've already done the office one, so I'll skip this a little bit. Which one's this? This arm looks oddly protective. Really? It looks oddly aggressive to me. Okay, so whenever we play a chance, give that card volatile and gain 1 wrath. Okay.
I speak now to the host, so lost in shame and despair. Hear my voice.
So I gained 1 wrath. I'm waiting for that chant to come round again to see what volatile is. Oh, we don't have it. Okay. Okay, so Wrath deal 1 more damage per stack. So this does 3, so it should do 5, right? No, it does 3. I don't understand how this works. I am a wee bit confused. So this is 6. So it should do 8. Nope. Did 5. Did 1 less than it should have done.
Be gone with you.
Oh, oh, maybe that was taking... Okay. I think that was taking some of the damage. I see how that worked. Oh, yeah, he's got that. Okay. So he's got the oath going on. Oh, here we go. So it's got volatile now. Take 5 damage if this card is what? I kind of need to know that second part. If the card is what? That's a very awkward position for that card to be in there. If it is burn. Oh, okay. So you can't burn it. Interesting.
No, you are loved. Listen not to the dark whispers. Believe you are cherished.
So yeah, I'm not sure about this black sensor here. Probably not great for our build. Right, so 6. So it should do 12 damage, right? Ah, I did. Nice. Okay, so it does work. So the damage has been split. That's why. I didn't realise that. So we could do a lot of damage very quickly, but it just means that we can't cast some of the spells that we've been casting because we can't burn our original spells. It's a bit of an annoyance. Deal 1 damage to all enemies. Apply 1 wrath. Okay. 7 light. Start next turn with 3 candles lit. Oh, yeah, let's grab that. That's pretty nice. Considering we've got a chance for that to be free. Alright, Mr. Angel. Let's upgrade the card here. What's that upgrade to, by the way? 13 light. Okay. What about you? Sacrifice more to get more glow. Interesting. We'll upgrade one of the holy waters. Like, getting more fortify means we don't have to play as often. So that kind of works. Alright, let's go see what the dog tags are now. The mansion. I'm just going to skip these storylets. My throat's getting a bit raw with all the reading. I've not done this much reading for a while. Buy a card, remove a card. Oh. How much do cards cost? 50 for the good ones, 20 for the meh ones. Okay. About removing a card, how much does that cost? 50. Alright, good to know. Well, that might be a freebie. We could skip that one and go to the Angel instead, but we can't afford anything the Angel offers either. Well, damn, we got all that expensive ones out. Ow. Rude. Rude. Burn the priest. Get my raft building up. Seems raft goes up automatically by 1 every turn for some reason. I don't know why. This game has some good atmosphere, but is it a good game? Yeah, I'm enjoying it at least. But it's our first run. Hey, Peroni, how you doing? What's this game? This game is called Malice. It's a really, really good roguelike deck building game. You play the part of a priest who is traveling across a city doing exorcisms. There is a story through the game. It's actually really well told. The individual encounters have a bit of a story at the beginning. We've been skipping them in this latter half of the run just because my voice is getting a bit croaky reading all these out, but they're really well written. The atmosphere of the game is amazing. Like the artwork is really good, and yeah, it's a really unique sort of mechanic system in the actual fight itself. So as well as the aesthetic, mechanically the game seems very good as well. Not played it enough to make any sort of assessment on whether the game is balanced or whether, you know, anything like that, but it does seem very fun, and I'm having a great time with it. So essentially, every card you have, you can burn by dragging it over these candles, and this is the energy that you use to cast other cards, and the energy cost for those cards is in the top left hand corner. So if I want to cast one of these, it's 2 cost. I need to burn another card to be able to cast them. So you have to basically sacrifice some of your hand to cast the elements of the other part of your hand, and you have to decide what you want to do. Yeah, it's really, really cool. You have various different buffs and debuffs, and depending what type of fight you're in, you have 3 phases. We're in the first phase here, where we need to do enough damage to be able to name the demon. Once we name the demon, we go into the endurance phase, where it'll have a lot of health and you have to chip away at it while it's doing its attacks. And then when you get down to 0, you go to the exorcism phase, where you try and exorcise the demon. And again, it gets a new health bar. You basically have to get it down to 0 to get rid of it. It's really, really cool. Let's get rid of that holy water so we can do that. There we are.
Let them repel the foul invader.
Let's burn these. We don't need those now. Awesome. Just to remind. Oh, how you doing, Shadow? Good to see you. Thank you for the reminder. I do forget these things very often. An exorcism is followed by why-icism. Maybe. Okay, so we get to name the demon now. Disispia.
There. Be gone with you. Evil cannot endure.
Oh, crikey, okay. What are these? Leeches free will from the player each turn. When it dies, its max... I was reading that. When it dies, its max will be absorbed into the demon's max will. Holy crap, okay. So we're going to take like 12 damage overall, plus that 5. Jeez, this is rough. We have a lot of glow though, so we're going to be able to heal up quite a lot of this.
I command you, O wicked serpent, O deceiver of innocence.
I'll take a little bit of damage here, but like I say, we're going to heal a lot up, so... I don't know why that one died. He just died, though. Burn that.
Faith is my shield, and faith is my sword. I cast light upon the darkness. I say to thee, release your
Should be enough to kill it, right?
for the righteous.
Yeah, it is,
I
yeah.
call upon the ancient powers who lie dormant, Haru and Gunore.
Well, got through this stage anyway. Now we need to expel it. Which is the exorcism part, so... So this gets extra max will. It's really weird. The descriptions don't always let you know exactly what the mechanics of the fight are, which is weird. Like, yeah, it should have like a right click for more information, and then it should go into more detail. Because like at the end of the turn, these guys are getting extra max health, which isn't in the description, which is weird. That it's not in the description. Some damage here. Yeah, I did. He just took 20 damage. I don't know why. Oh, so close. So close. Why are you attacking me so often? What did I ever do to you? Oh, yeah, I killed him. I remember now. Finish him off here, so I think I will. I was going to try and delay for a round to try and heal up to full, but we're only one away from full, so that's enough for me. That is close enough for me. We got the priest. We've already got a priest. We don't need a second priest. I'm not even using the priest anymore. It seems the way we're dealing with it. But I think like the priest basically deals 1 damage. It's like a summon that you can do, and he does 1 damage to the demon whenever you play a card that costs 1 or less, which I thought would be great because we have this what's it called, the Salt Prison, that when you do it you summon 3 0-cost cards that do 3 damage each. So every time you do cast one of those, the priest does another 1 damage. Now, we have a buff called Wrath, which makes it so that it's an incremental buff, and how many stacks of it you have gets added to the damage that you do. I thought it'd be the same for the priest, but unfortunately it's not, so... yeah. How do you get Wrath again? How did I get Wrath? Oh, it's this, right? Yeah, it's that. That's the reason I'm getting Wrath. Okay. Yeah, so I can't give the priest Wrath. Maybe you can give the priest Wrath, and that would make a difference, but we can't. So we're not taking that. We've already got one of those. Then what's the second one? By 1 doubt to all enemies. By 1 doubt to all enemies with Shackle. Okay. I don't think we want any of those. neither of these really do anything for me. We can't afford to upgrade. Seems like a waste of money to heal up when we're running 1 health down. We've got the shop or another demon fight. We're going to another demon fight because we can't afford anything from the shop, so might as well earn more. Okay. Shackles, they are. Being shackled, it's a shackle. It's a shackle. Hey, let's get the priest out. We're not playing the priest for a couple of rounds. Let's get him out of here, chat. I didn't do damage, damn it. I could have done a little bit more to him, but I had to protect myself. So does it tell you in this stage what he's actually attacking with? So alright, we got a reveal here. Can you have multiple priests? I think so. Like, he offered me a second priest card that I was going to take. I've not tried. Like, it's a consume card, so you can only cast it once per fight. But it did give me the opportunity to take a second priest card earlier, so I could have gone to. Whether or not it would let me play them, I don't know. Get some of these going, shall we?
Might, aid me in the battle against the shadows. Another minion falls.
All right, not too bad. Good thing about the priest is we have a card, or we have a something called the Oath. That basically makes it so that any damage done to me is spread between me and the priest. Which could be, if I got a second priest, it'll then be spread between the three of us, which is pretty strong. Going to the next phase.
Those who stand in the shadows.
I've still not seen any mechanics that actually do damage to the host. Oh, we're doing so much damage now.
It ends here.
There we go, nice. I'm not sure why it took 15 damage there, but it did. I'll teach it. Oh gosh, small cards again. Next card burned is duplicated and added to the discard pile. Alright. Apply 13 ward and 2 oath. Okay. Similar to warding crystal. Hmm. I think it's really thin with what we're doing. I guess this is the best one. You can't look at the upgrades. It's like, I kind of wish you could right click and look at the upgrades. Yeah, skip please. Skip please. Oh. Let's go. Start by hurting myself. That's what I do best, chat. Let's go into the priest. We need 4 here. We can't get 4, can we? The 3 is the most we can get. It's a shame. Okay. It's fine now. Let's get rid of that. Some holy water. Let's get our raft started. Yeah, I think the descriptions need some padding out as well. Like Wrath, for example, it seems like every time you take damage, it adds one to Wrath. There's no way that it describes it like that. Let's get some shield up in here. Yeah, good job I got the shield. Nice. Good old-fashioned attacking. Reveal your name, demon. Hi, I'm Bill. Oh, Belphegor again. Before Belphegor, before. Or Sukio said, the toilet demon from Sona. Oh, I should have done him, I don't know why. Oh my god, I put that on the demon. It's not good, chat. You don't wanna put those things on a demon. Oh my god. Ouch! This is not going well. Doubters never hurt me like that before. That was a very painful experience. Heal myself up a little bit. There we go. Just take a round to heal up. Oh, he's got some wrath as well, so we need to kick his butt quickly. Otherwise he's going to be kicking our butts. Here we go. Is this enough to kill him? This might be enough to kill him, actually. Oh, it is. Oh, actually, that's only phase 2, right? Yeah, we've got to expel him now. We just wore him down a little bit. Now we've got to get rid of him. Hey Avian, how you doing? What the fresh hell did I step into? Oh wow, killed him just like that. Nice. Yeah, this is called Malice. It's really cool take on the deck building roguelike genre. It's very atmospheric for sure. There's still a lot of small elements to it. Like this, for example, this is one of the things. See how small the cards are there? I literally can't read them without putting my nose to the monitor kind of thing. So yeah, there definitely needs to be a bit bigger here. But it is still early access, and I think there's a lot here. Speaking of small elements, I know. Yeah, I'm actually getting a little bit of a headache by having to lean so close to the monitor to read these. It's one of those where you have to get so close to it to read it, but the closer you get, the more blurred it gets because I've got old eyes. So I'm having to like really strain my eyes to read it. Well, we know a lot of these. We don't need that. I've already got one. That's a no. So that's not stand firm is a bad one. We want collect yourself though. Yeah, I want a second collect yourself, and we'll get stand firm as well, I think. Deal 2 damage twice. Yeah, let's do that actually. We can pass out at the end of a turn. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's really cool. Like every area has this like little story element to it. We've read most of them now, so we're not going over them again. But yeah. Oh, is it called Spyglass? I thought it was called Magnifier. I tried it earlier. No, I don't have Spyglass on my computer. Yeah. Oh, there's an application called Magnify, but it didn't quite work very well. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's called Magnify. It's weird though. It didn't quite work. I need to probably set it up to work. Didn't do what I expected it to do. Get out of here, priest. Wow, none of those are good. Boop. It's like a Death Stranding kind of thing going on. What the hell? Nice. Oh, what's that? I don't think I've seen that. Extinguish 3 candles at the start of the turn. Removes a stack at the end of the turn. Wow. I'm glad that didn't work this turn for some reason. I don't know why it didn't, but I'm glad it didn't.
Leave us. Return
Oh, he's
whence
gone.
you
He's
came.
dead. We're pretty strong here. We are pretty strong right now. At least against the normal, like the half demons. Yeah, the card selection is it zooms in or out depending on how many cards you select. So when you go into a full demon fight, it's you get to choose 2 from 5. And when it's a half demon fight like that, you get to pick 1 from 3. So yeah, it's a bit more zoomed in, a bit more readable. This is the size it should be, like when there's 5 of them, which is weird because they've got the width to do 5. They have the width to do 5, but they have obviously like a little. You can see where it overlays up there. So they've actually got like a box here. So the box needs to be expanded, and then for all the cards to be this size. So name of the game means something, or is it just the word malice misspelled? No idea. I've been calling it malice, but it might be malice. Yeah, you might be right. Down. So did I get? There are some. They give me a list of like known bugs that they're currently working on. Just reading through it. Oh, tooltips are sometimes obscured by other screen elements. We've seen that. They're aware of that. They're fixing that. That's good. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're not got anything about the size of the size of the cards. Oh, also the CT element there is that's not supposed to be there, so they're removing that. Okay. I think we'll skip this one. I've got 110. Let's go to Lydia, see if there's anything worth buying here. What's this? You can no longer gain any ward. Wow, restore all will at the end of every exorcism. That's an interesting one. Yeah. I can see how you could build into this. Just go for like, that's a proper glass cannon build. I think it'd be really hard though with the different phases that you have to go through. You're guaranteed to need to fight for a certain amount of time. And I imagine you could just die in that time. Right. Start turn with 3 glow. If any candles were left lit at the end of the previous turn. Okay. Yeah, I don't really want any of those. Get it out, get it out. Nah, I thought this is a half demon fight. It's a full demon fight though. Wait, did we always start with 3 candles lit? I don't think you did. That's weird. Why are we here? I am not going to question it though. Ow. Yeah, why are we starting with 3 candles every time? I don't understand. Priest, get out of here, priesty. Oh, here we go, that's nice. There we go. Speak your name, demon. The many as one. How many? Just many. Just many. There's one. There's another one. There's another one over here. There's this one here. This guy on the shoulder. This guy right here. Many of them, chat. Many of them.
Faith is my shield, and faith is my sword. I cast light upon the darkness.
The voiceover is really good. It's really cool. I've got the big gun here. It's good. Let's get more shield. That allows us to skip that. Then we can bop you.
Release your hold and tremble before the righteous.
Oh, close. Not quite though. Close. Right, next phase is going to be waiting for us here.
Those who stand within the holy light, be solemn and bear witness.
Let's go. This fight might be messed up a little bit. Oh.
Aid the innocent. Give them the strength they need.
Anyway. We're pretty strong right now, chat. We are pretty strong. Oh god. I need to stop taking these fights just so I can't. Sacrifice 9 health and start the next fight with 3 candles. We'll take that one. It's pretty nice. And we'll skip the rest. Skip. Alright, chat, before we go into the next fight here, we are going to take a little ad break. For anyone that doesn't know, ad breaks occur about once an hour, and we always pause the game during that ad break so that nobody misses out on any of the runs we do here. The ad breaks always occur around the hour mark, so you know when they're coming up and you can plan around it. But just know that if you do find yourself in ads, as a small sign of appreciation for supporting the stream through the ads, the least we can do is wait for you to get back, which is exactly what we do. In the meantime, we'll play some words on stream, so feel free to join in with that as and when you get there, and we'll see you in just a couple of moments. Alright, chat. I'm going to check on my doggos. I'll be right back. Back-to-back perfects today so far. So best of luck with this one. Level 11, early level 11 as well. Good luck, everyone. I'll be back in a minute. No pressure indeed. Three in a row. Holy crap, that's awesome. Well done, everybody. Getting us up to level 16 in record time. Amazing. Hey, Sukio coming top there. Nice score, buddy. Fupi not too far behind. Dane, Avian, Jedit, and anyone else that joined in as well. Amazing stuff. Well done. We'll continue during the next ad break. Right now. Just wait for everyone to get back and then we shall continue. Oh, I've not seen a question mark yet. Apparently there's a question mark. Oh, there's one. Not many question marks on the map though. All these people cheating by actually being here knowing it was 3 p.m. Dirty cheats. Hey, welcome back from ads, everybody. You didn't get dibs on dibs. Call dibs and everything. No one appreciates the law of dibs anymore. Alright, let's go. Got the church again. we get here? Oh, nice. Holy water. Lots of holy water. What's that he's just done to me? What'd you just give me? Vulnerable, take more damage. Okay. So, I bet he's going to attack me this turn. I probably need that then. There we go. Reveal your name. Las Beruga. Beruga. Oh, this one. This guy. This face reminds me of Attack on Titan. That is an Attack on Titan face right there. What happens if you don't find out the name in time? It just loops around, so I think it does like after 4. So when it gets down to, like, it goes like 4, 3, 2, 1, it does like a summon or a big curse, and then it goes back round to 4 again, does it again. I just want a demon to be named Steve. Yeah, me too. That's what I've been waiting for. And his name shall be Bob. Look out, it's Bob, everybody. What's he doing? He's summoning. Okay, so don't need that.
Let them rise above the darkness. Let them repel the foul invader. Those who stand within the holy light, be solemn and bear witness. Aid the innocent. Give them the strength they need to endure.
There we go. So a little bit of light damage. Hey kiddo, how you doing? Eldritch Horrorcore Game Pass. No, you're not a fan of the old the Eldritch. It's more of a it has an Eldritch element to it. But it's more of a demonic style than an Eldritch style, really. Like some of the depictions definitely have an Eldritch tint to them, but it's more like it's more of a Constantine type. A lot of people have compared it to Constantine. Sort of agree with it. But yeah, if you don't like the aesthetic, then yeah, it's definitely a skip, I would say.
Let them rise above the darkness. Let them repel the foul invader.
Okay. Some more cards. Wow, not a single one.
This is the hour of our need.
We can just kill this guy here, can't we? Oh, I thought that was the last. I thought that was the last phase. I was just throwing cards away there. Hi everyone, welcome to Hell. I'm your manager, Asmodus. Remember, my office door is always open, so please try not to scream as you walk past. Any queries can be directed to my secretary, Astaroth. Except where expenses are concerned, please direct those to Steve in accounts. Yeah. It definitely, if there was a Steve in Hell, definitely an accountant. You sure? Yeah, that's a definite. Yeah, Arkham Horror. Yeah, it's definitely a well-known eldritch horror game. Yeah, is there a computer version of that? It's a board game, right? Is there an actual electronic copy of that? No, we don't need these. Ah.
Our voices rise as one and cast into the wind.
Very surprised. Yeah. Very surprised we didn't have a second attack. It's the first time we've like kind of been short of cards in our hand. We should be able to kill here, right? Yeah, pretty easily, I think.
Back to the pits. I command
Back
you.
to the pits with you, sir. We exercised him, chat. Gave him the jump rope. He couldn't hack it. Won't let me click on it. Why won't you let me click on it? There we go. It's weird. Maybe in Tabletop Simulator, otherwise I don't think it's a digital version. Yeah. You sold your complete Arkham Horror 2nd edition a few years ago. You now have the complete Eldritch Horror instead. It's a better version of the same idea. Ah. That sounds cool. Oh, wait, no. I forgot to look at the cards. Let's take a look at the cards, shall we? By doubt. I thought that said dead light. No, it's deal light. Deal free light. Okay. And we're good here. I think we are good there. Eldritch Horror had 8 expansions. Was it up there? Really? I know like there's loads of them. You search for it and like you just get like bundles of add-on packs and stuff like that. I'm not sure I've ever played Eldritch Horror, to be honest with you. Pretty sure a friend of mine will have it. He's got like loads of great board games. They had a board game session around his house this weekend, actually. I was very sad to have missed it. I love it. I love like sort of meeting up IRL and just spending an entire day just playing board games all day. It's like, it's just my idea of heaven. Just snacks, drinks, board games. It's like, just can't beat it. Arkham Horror, the card game, has a lot. That's probably what I'm thinking of then. Yeah. Alright. Should have a nice easy fight here before we go into the boss battle. Yeah, I imagine it would cost an absolute ridiculous amount, Scott. It's the same, it always reminds me of stuff like the thing is you can play the base game and have as much fun with it. If it's your first time experiencing that game, you can buy the main game, right, just the base game, and you can sit down with friends and have fun with it. You don't have to buy all the expansions for it to work. It would be really expensive to buy them all and to utilize them all. But you don't need them. But the amount of it, I imagine it's like hundreds of pounds, if not more. It's still not. Yeah, I was thinking of Magic. Yeah, I was thinking of Magic the Gathering when I was talking about it. I was thinking, yeah, it reminds me a little bit like with Magic, you kind of do need to buy a lot of the expansions to be able to be relevant, right? There was one Eldritch horror card game, Spire, like, what was it? Menace from the Deep. I've heard of Menace of the Deep. Nice. Wait, Stellaris has got like a lot of extensions, really? Are they free to play, Dane, or are they free add-ons? Getting to work your annual trip to Spiel. Where's Spiel? I was watching a streamer play GeoGuessr this morning, and I'm like, I'm so bad. Geography. It's like, it's crazy. Oh, do you mean the game thing? Essen, Germany. Yeah. The world's largest board game. Yeah, I just googled it and saw it. Yeah. Oh, that sounds cool. The only time I've ever gone to Germany in October, I went to Oktoberfest. I don't think they would have allowed me near board games at that point. That's really good. Let me just hold that. Like, sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to step away from the board game, please. I'll roll the dice, man. Go on. Get away from the board game, sir. Can we? We can't kill first here, can we? Yeah, I imagine. Paradox games are mostly, here's a free update and a paid content DLC. And it goes out of hand, and old DLCs are a necessary part of the game that the new updates are building on. Oh, really? You brought 27 DLCs for Stellaris. Looks like it's at 31. Wow. How old is that game? I'll spend my candles on, my hard-earned candles.
Hear our call. Come to our aid and drive out the evil before us.
He's practically dead.
Another minion forward.
Yeah, we should be good here. 2016, so like 8 years ago. Wow. Well, 7 years ago now. No, 9 years ago. Maths is hard, chat. I know how to add numbers, like minus numbers, do that weird asterisk symbol to numbers. I know what's going on. I'm gonna play more Crusader Kings, but nothing has ever topped the time. Number 2, where you managed to take your Mad Father's horse. I don't know anything about that game. I don't even know what is that a board game? I take it as a board game. Ooh. Mind if I do? Be gone, sir. Be gone.
Innocent and be gone.
I love some of the voice lines are really cool when you play the cards. They're really good. Oh, let's take Hold Your Ground. That's kind of cool. Here we go. Our first boss. Room with a view. Oh, that's a lot of sigils he's got. I'm glad I warded there. I was just going to go straight for the pure damage.
The strength they need to endure.
I just go with these two, don't I, and go with this one. Oof. Close, close. Ah, shackled him and everything. He decided not to attack that turn. Oh, I thought that'd be enough. That wasn't enough. I decided. Oh, I forgot he's got the 10 guard on, didn't he? That's why it's not enough. Oh my goodness. It's literally the only card we can get rid of right now. It's pretty crazy. I probably do want to get rid of one of these though. Oh, I didn't take damage. I'm supposed to take damage when you do that, but I did not. Reveal your name. What? Devouring? Mammon. Let's take a look at you, Mammon. Terrifying, as expected. Yeah, I look at the face, go, that's not too bad. Then you realise, oh my god, look at the size of it and all the faces on the skin flaps between the arms. Crazy. Right, what are these? When burned, gain 5 stacks of greed. What does greed do? On completing this exorcism, you will receive this stack as an extra faith reward. Wait. Oh, these are good then. You want to do that. Wait, what? What? I don't understand. So these are good. Playing the Binding of Isaac and Persona games prepared me for this. Yeah, it's true actually. That is a very good mix of those two games. Yeah.
Who you have redeemed at great price from the tyranny of evil.
That's got a lot of health. Draw 2 less cards. Oh. I'm vulnerable. This is not good. At least we got this though. Oh, give me 1 second, chat. This is a phone call I have to take. Apologies, but I'll be back as soon as I can. I do apologise for that, chat. That was a phone call that I absolutely had to take, so I could not avoid it. I didn't expect it to go on so long. We're just kicking this guy's butt, weren't we? I forgot what we're doing. Right, let's go with this. Big old question mark, that's not good. Hey, Bio, how you doing? Which deity did I pee off? All of them. All of them. Uma Musume is supposed to be fun, but definitely not worth the gacha headache. Yeah. Yeah, I must admit the gacha element puts me off, Sukio. But yeah, it's not for me, those kind of games. The binding of Steve instead of the binding of Keith rather than the binding of Isaac. Yeah, it's weird. With horse girls, board games, and talk about roguelites. There you go. Get that in there. There we go. Got a lot of faith coming in. It's weird. I wonder why this is a mechanic. It's like you get these curse cards and you expend them and you get this debuff called greed. And it basically just means you get more faith at the end of the fight. And that faith is basically the currency of the run. I'm not sure why it exists. Or why this exists. Maybe like it's just a... It's like a risk reward thing where if you delay the fight long enough you can get loads of it, but by doing so it makes it more dangerous maybe or something like that. Not entirely sure. Let's get the priest out here. Get out of here, priest. Can we get in here as well?
Those who stand within the holy light, be solemn and bear witness. Save the innocent. Give them the strength they need to endure. Let them rise above the darkness. Let them repel the foul invader. I humbly prostrate myself.
There are last phase. Let's go. Here we go. No damage, but all we've got a low shield now. Oh, he's got fortify as well. He's copying me, look. Building shield, gain fortify so it doesn't wear off at the end of turn. I've got a couple more stacks than he's got though. Burn those salts.
I beseech you to deliver us from this infernal spirit. This thing of wickedness.
Smacking his face is so big you can't miss it. Just smacking him in his face over and over again.
Grant us thy protection. Grant us thy mercy. Smite this evil before I command.
Ah, and he's dead, chat, and he's dead. Exercised. Witch face. Yeah, it's true. End of the hunt. Your journey ended after confronting Mammon in the stacks. Oh. 3 hours, 3.5 hours that took. Holy crap. Although I was on the phone for like 20 minutes, so I apologize again for that. Oh wait, that was it. Oh, okay. It's just like a one act thing. Thank you for playing Malice. I think someone mentioned it earlier that it's probably pronounced Malice. I think it was yeah, it was probably a good call. It probably is pronounced Malice. Yeah, definitely a few bugs to work out, but none of them are game breaking at all. It's a couple like the definitely the card sizes when you're picking against 5 is probably the biggest one for me, to the point where I was having to lean really far forward and like get quite close to the screen to read the detail, and even then it was so small it was like giving me a bit of a headache to do. I imagine younger folk won't have to do that as much, but yeah, for me it definitely was. Curios obtained. Just one curio. Right, we've got no encyclopedia here either. Yeah, I feel it definitely feels like an early build of the game for sure. Congrats on dealing with the horrors beyond your comprehension. It's called chat. Mean. Not disagreeing, I'm just saying it's mean. Yeah, it's a really good game. I'm really looking forward to seeing where they take it. We'll do another run and see. Like, we haven't unlocked anything. I think the game is definitely. At this point, I feel like we've done everything in the game. Right now. Oh, I completely forgot. Request a game is open, chat. Calbot didn't put an announcement out. Aside from the theme, the run length is kind of prohibitive for me. An hour and a half is a long run. Yeah, don't forget, you can normally half the time. Maybe not quite half, but around half. Just because I'm streaming while I'm playing it. There's a lot. Excuse me, I've got the hiccups. There's a lot of text in this game, and I was reading out a lot of it to begin with. So I would say, yeah, you could do a run in an hour and a half on this game for sure. Like, there's a lot of text that you can skip along the way. So I think, yeah, runs could be pretty short. Yeah, that was the very first run. Was I reading all the text? Was looking at the things? Was trying different things out? Don't forget that I take a break every hour as well for a couple of minutes. So, sort of chatting as well. So yeah, it's definitely a hugely inflated runtime. I'd say you could do it in an hour and a half. It's just there's no other. Seems to be. I think one of the things they could do with here is, and let me check on this. Have they got a? Oh, they have put They could definitely do with a roadmap, I feel like, at this point. Yeah, I think they could definitely do with a roadmap. We say our focus right now is seeing how you feel about the balance, the story content, and their opportunities for deck building. Each update will be asking for specific feedback on specific areas as we iterate and adjust. Our later updates would include adding more demons, stories and cards, balancing changes and amendments, as well as additional regions and the full end to the story. This will also include a focus on replayability and meta progression beyond a single run. With all of these moving in development pieces, we're bound to make some bugs, which we... so, yeah, make sure you report those, essentially. Oh, they are. It seems like it's going to be a fast-paced development, though. Now it's been released. The studio that's been created for this game is the studio, or is some of the developers are originally worked on Dragon Age Origins as well. So they're certainly not new to. They're certainly not new to sort of development life cycles and things like that. But they said they want to have 1.0 out by the end of the year. So in the next 6 months, you can expect like a lot of updates, I imagine. I don't know how many acts the game is going to be, but it's definitely going to be more than one. Time played 1 day, 20 hours. I disagree. I disagree. Yeah, it's weird. There's no unlocks. It seems like there's nothing here. So I think this game is very early access at the moment. Like I said, I think they're doing iterate releases where they're wanting to get community feedback before they go ahead and release other parts of the game. But I love the mechanics of the game. I just feel like there's I think it has limited replayability at the moment. Like, I don't really feel like doing another run is worth it at the moment. Like, there's nothing to unlock. There's no extra artifacts that you can unlock by the looks of it. So you just start with this artifact. There's no there's no different starting decks that you can do. There's no there's no the thing is there's no codex here or anything like that either, so I don't even know how much there is in the game to experience. So I don't like I say, I don't really want to do another run because I don't want to invest another hour and a half of stream time if it's just going to be the exact same thing, because we didn't really come across an awful lot of different elements in the game in terms of diversity of build. So I'd probably end up with a very similar build to what I had before. So yeah. Is it me or this doesn't feel like early access, feels like a demo? It is. I'd say there's... Yeah. I think it is like bordering on a demo style amount of content for sure. Yeah, it does kind of feel in that ballpark. More so than a lot of early access games. But I think early access is definitely... It's definitely something that is open to interpretation among both the community and the developers. And they've certainly gone into a high descriptive element on their Steam page about what is in the game currently and what is going to be in the game later. There's no explicit roadmap about when those elements are being released. And it's more generalization as well, like there will be an end to the story, there will be an extra act, things like that, but no real... like the intricacies about what the game is going to contain. Like, is there going to be a codex? Are there going to be different starting artifacts or characters? Are they going to have specific like card pools that you can draw from when you're selecting new stuff? So am I going to have a very different experience if I have back to back runs with different starting artifacts, for example, versus just this one artifact? The card pool seems very, very small at the moment. So yeah, I'd like to see like a more detailed roadmap about what's being released and when. People expect a lot from early access today compared to what it was probably meant to be when the concept first created. I think, yeah, I think that's definitely true. I mean, people do expect a lot from it. And like I say, I think this game has a lot more content to it it's just not released yet. Because I think they've released it so that they can get a lot of feedback from people playing it to find out what bits hit and which bits miss, and then they can tweak the content that they've got and release that, and then get similar feedback on that content and then do it again. So I the fact that they're planning to do 1.0, because this game is kind of a bit bare bones at the moment, and they are planning to do a 1.0 release by the end of the year, that leads me to believe that in the background they've done a lot of work on it already, and that work is just ready for refinement and release. And I think they are doing iterate releases in smaller portions so they can. And I think that this is all on their Steam page as well. You can take a look at the Steam page. They've actually said this. It is. I think that's the kind of early access release pattern they're doing. They're doing bare bones to begin with, so people can experience the game, and then they can get feedback from that to release more, and then do that over and over again until the release at the end of the year. We had alphas, we've had betas. Now every single game that hits the platform seems to be early access. Yeah. Generally don't like EA. I want to buy a full game and experience when I buy it. That's absolutely fine, Sona. Yeah, I mean, don't buy it till it comes out then. Yeah. That's why I think it's so important to have a roadmap. Have a roadmap with milestones in it. Because like you, if you come across a game like this, you see it, you go, I like the look of this game. It looks good. The mechanics look good. It looks fun. I like the aesthetic of it, but I don't want to play it because it's early access. If you then go onto the Steam page and it says, right, this is coming out, sort of the end of 2025 like it does, then you can come back in at the end of 2025 and buy it as a full experience, and then sort of enjoy it as a full game. But like I say, I think for me, early access is too broad a term to like say whether I like or dislike it as a concept. I think for me, like I've seen so many games that are released in early access that is basically just a completed self-contained game. But then after early access, they want to add more and more and more and more to it. So they add little bundles of content as you go along. And the game was perfectly, like, you could have said that the game was a 1.0 as it stood when it was originally released, but they wanted to add more and more to it until they actually marked it as a 1.0. But then you get games like this, which they're using early access as a feeling station to find out exactly what parts of the game hit and miss, so they can then adapt the game development during this early access period to make it, what the fans and the community want out of it. Which is a good. It's definitely not a bad. Let's go over to the screen. It's not a bad way of utilizing early access. I think, like you say, I think early access was to a degree created for this particular purpose originally, to actually have like an element of a game released, like just a couple of steps above a demo, and then the creation process can actually take place with the community that enjoys it so much. Yeah, now I completely understand that people don't necessarily want to play an early access game and they want to wait for the game to come out. So yeah, absolutely nothing wrong with that at all. You're on the extreme end where I prefer playing games that are no longer receiving updates. Playing a game in active development feels to me like I don't play the full experience. Yeah, I must admit, it's kind of weird. Like, things like Baldur's Gate 3 and games of that ilk that have a very in-depth, integral story to them as you progress through the game. Games like that, I would never dream of playing it, because Baldur's Gate 3 came out in early access and then had several iterations before release, right? That's the kind of game that I would never personally buy in early access, because it is a game where I am following the story and putting dozens of hours into an extended playthrough. I don't want to come back and then have to start again, or you know, realize that mechanics have been tweaked or changed halfway through a playthrough. But for me, roguelites, I kind of like it. And this is speaking personally as a streamer rather than a gamer. As a content creator, for me, it's really nice to have a game that comes out that I really enjoy, that everyone really enjoys, and then it's out in early access, because then you can play it to death on stream. I can play it for like 2-3 days in a row. Everyone can get the fill of it. We can love it. We can get to end game. We can unlock almost everything, and then we can park it for a little while and just put it on the list and play it every now and then. But then when a big update drops for it, we can go back to it and play it again for a couple of days. And that is a really nice way to basically stream games. But yeah, in terms of gaming, I agree. I'd like to just play a finished product, I think. Hey, Durs, I'll say you doing, bud. The EA builds ended up being vastly different than what the final product was. Really? So you essentially got about 5 or so different versions of Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, really? I didn't know that. So I guess depending what you're looking for in the game, like that could have been a really valuable and cool thing to play. Like if you really adore Baldur's Gate and the world and the lore and all the mechanics behind it, maybe like getting on the early access train and playing different iterations of it, knowing that it was going to change so much, would have been really cool to experience. So yeah, like I say, there's a lot of different... I think the important thing about early access and anything like that is visibility and communication. It's because like I say, it's such a broad thing. People approach it in such different ways, and people expect completely different things from it. So I think going into it, if the developers and the studio behind it have a completely transparent and really communicating their intentions throughout early access, it can be a really good thing, really positive thing. But if it's not communicated very well, then it can have the negative effect of people basically picking the game apart, saying it's not good, it's not ready, when elements of it are still being worked on. But yeah, chat, we are going to go into a very short break here. And then when we get back, we'll spin the wheel a little bit earlier than normal. If you don't know what the Wheel of Request is, by the way, it is basically a spin wheel that we spin every single day on stream, normally about 4 hours in, which is in about 10 minutes. And we have a channel point redemption called Request a Game that is open for only about an hour a day. You get to redeem it, you get to request a game, just pick one off of that list of games that's in chat right there. And we put all the requests on the wheel and randomly select one via spin wheel to play for the rest of stream. It's a bit like Wheel of Fortune, yeah, with fewer bankrupts. It's true. It is true. So yeah, you can have a say in, or the community in general can have a say in which game we play each and every day. The list has 28 games on it currently. We change that list up quite regular. So we always have older games being taken off, or rather games that aren't requested very often taken off. And when we come across new games, like for example Monster Train 2 is relatively new, Net Attack is new, what else is new? Become the Moon is a new one. Things like that, we add them to the list, take some of the lesser requested games off, and yeah, Wheel is great because everybody wins. It's true, yeah. All the games are great. Yeah, it's a really good list of games, really strong list at the moment. So yeah, if there's a game on that list that you want to see, then all you need to do is redeem it, type it in, and it'll be added to the wheel, and we'll spin it when we get back from break. So far we've got 7 requests on the wheel. Let's check these out. What do we have? So far today, we have some Cat God Ranch, some Monster Train 2, some Battle Train, Lost in Random, Lucky Tower, Slay the Spire, Tape to Tape. All of those are on the wheel today. Is your game or the game you want to see on there? If not, get a request in. And I will see you all in just a couple of minutes. We're going to go over to some words on stream during the ad break. Oops. Now we're going to go some words on stream during the ad break, chat, so feel free to join in. And we'll see you in a couple of minutes. Boop. There we go. All right. I'm going to quickly use the bathroom, check on the dogs, do all that wonderful stuff. And I'm going to leave you with 3 back-to-back perfects, chat. No pressure, but I'm going to leave that with you. Off you go. Good luck, good luck. You guys are on fire today. Absolutely crazy. Nice one. Sukio coming top there. Awesome score, buddy. Jolie, Dane, Foopy, Jedit, and anyone else that joined in. Thank you very much. Sukio already getting into the triple-digit score overall. Level 21, maximum level. That's amazing. We already beat last week's top level was 17, so I've already beat last week's record, setting a very high bar for this week. Alright, chat. Well, let's go over here. And let's get the wheel ready, shall we? The wheel of request. Let's close the redeem here if I can find it. Where is it? There it is. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. So many tabs open. I'm surprised my computer's even functioning at this point. Alright, we have 9 requests in today. Thank you to everyone that made a request. Got your name in there. Alright, let's go over to our anonymous announcer to present today's Wheel of Request. If you would please, buddy. Thank you very much, completely anonymous announcer. All right, let's spin that wheel, chat, and see which one of these games we are going to be playing for the rest of stream today. What do we have on the wheel today? We have some Tape to Tape. We have some Slay the Spire, some Lost in Random, some Lucky Tower, Monster Train 2, Battle Train, Cat God Ranch, and a respin. Because when it's an odd number, we always need a respin, chat. Because otherwise the wheel wouldn't go black, red, black, red, black, red, and it would look weird. And respin, Cowbot, has missed the Wheel of Request chats. We didn't do it very much last week, so... or we didn't do it at all last week, so... Yeah. He wanted another spin. So here you go, Calbot, just for you, buddy. Calbot fixes the wheel every single day, chap. I have no idea what he fixes it for. He says he selects it random. He fixes it randomly. So what's it going to be? Is this going to be another respin? It can't be another respin, surely. Come on, Calbot. You're just hoping to see gameplay of the respin. Well, there you go. You know, 2-for-1 deal on the respin. Get a free respin, get a free respin for free. Alright, let's go. Hey, Kelt, how you doing? What if he keeps landing on the respin for eternity? We've had 4 in a row before. I think that's the most we've had. A respin. Oh, it's not going to be a respin this time. I'm going to put my money on Monster Train 2. As they are all together there. Or it could be Battle Train if it goes over to... Nyx. It's going to be Durzos for the W, though. Congratulations, Durzos. Coming in with the win. Monster Train 2. It will be today, chat. We are doing pretty good. I don't want to brag, but we are off to a record-breaking streak. Yeah, I can't... I'm not normally very good at deck building roguelikes, but Monster Train 2 has spoken to me in a special way, and I think we've gone about 20 runs without winning a single one of them. Eh? It's like it's a pretty good streak. Maybe we'll break that streak. Who knows? Let's change. Monster Train 2. Train 2 and Monster Train 2. Such as changing my title and such. I can't. It's impossible for me to type and talk at the same time. I can't do it. I just cannot do it. I must admit, one difference between Monster Train 1 and 2 that I kind of miss is the intro to Monster Train 1. Do you know that intro to Monster Train 1 where it's like, hell, our home kind of thing? It's every time you load it up and you got that, it was like, yeah, we're in Monster Train 2 now. And we just don't get that now. It's sad. Hell, the final frontier. Let me get the spreadsheet up. Like about 4 things I need to load up for this game. Get my Serif notepad up. There we go. All right. So we're, for anyone who doesn't know, we are on Covenant 10, which is the highest difficulty level in this game, and we are currently trying to beat the Titans, which are the hardest boss in the game. And yeah, we are trying to win on every combination of clan, and there are, you sitting down chat, you're waiting for it, there are 180 different combinations. And we are pretty far in. We've got 8 wins. So yeah, we're pretty far in now. So yeah, we're 8 wins in, and we're trying to get more. But we do it random style, random. And Calbot is the one that randomly picks something for us. Although he does seem to like Stygian chat, and he seems to like everything I hate. So let's see what he has for us. What's our first combo today, Calbot? Your random selection is Lazarus the... Ooh, we've got an Orochi run. Okay, we like Orochi. There we go. Orochi run Calbot loves Stygian and Hellhorn. He really does. With Umbra as an allied clan. And Pyre number 8. Okay, that's actually my favourite Pyre, chat. I love Bogworm's Growth. I do like me a Bogworm's Growth. I like this combo. Alright, let's see if I've tried this combo before. I have a spreadsheet, by the way, chat. It's got all the combinations, all 180 combinations on there. Tells you how many we've won with, what combos we won with, what our current win rate is, how many attempts we've got. So we've managed to win 8 out of 93 runs. So our win rate is about 10%. It's not a great win rate, but we have fun. We have fun winning. We have fun losing. But yeah, the spreadsheet is available if you do exclamation point MT2. Gives you a link to the spreadsheet. You can take a look. It also tells you how many attempts we've had for each individual combo, which is what I'm just updating now. So we've got the Lazarus League and Umbra. This is our second attempt. Our second attempt at this particular combination. So let's see if we can get a 50% win rate on this. Hey, Sedentary, good morning to you. How are you? Hope your Monday is nice and quiet. Or loud and busy. I don't know how you like your Mondays. Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. Doing okay. I've got the Plinks, or we've got the Shade Splitters. Now, I'm intrigued. What do we think we want here? I think we go with Plinks. I think we'll go with Plinks, chat. We're done Shade Splitters almost every time we've had them as an allied clan, so let's go with Plinks. I knew the second I went with Plinks, chat, would get one of the Crucibles out, one of the Crucible Warden or the Crucible Collector. I knew that was going to happen because we obviously need more morsels to keep them going. But this isn't too bad. What we can do is with the Crucible Collector here, we can put them on the very top row. We can just keep feeding them the pack morsels as and when they come out, and any Plinks we get, just buffing up the damage and the health and giving it loads and loads of lifesteal. Lifesteal only dissipates when you hit or when you strike. So we need to make it so it doesn't strike very often during the waves. So when it comes to the boss fight, this is the thing that will kill the boss. Which means we can set up on floor number 1 and 2 and hopefully kill everything before he gets up to the top. That's the plan, at least. We'll see how it goes. So what else we've got? 2 Twisted Assistants. That's pretty nice. We've got a Trample, so we don't have to worry about putting something like Multi-Strike on this necessarily, because the Trample will do the job for us. But it's a bit of a waste because it has a Strike of Rage and we're not planning to strike too often. So, but again, that works with the boss, so that's not too bad. We have a couple of pack morsels which will feed just into the Crucible Collector, not a problem. In terms of the opposition we're facing along the way, we have the Entropy Seraph, which is a Sapper of Strength. Check my little document here. On top of that, the Entropy also has incant units that come in. So when you cast a spell on the same floor, it saps everyone on the floor. They have a curse card that you can choose to sap everyone or take damage. And they also have enemies that come in with Spell Shield. They're enemies that have low health, medium damage at 12 damage, I think. And they have Spell Shield, so it's really difficult to get rid of them any other way than smacking them in the face. So we've got to work around that a little bit. And they tend to come in 3s or 4s as well, so you know, you can't tend to work through their Spell Shield because they tend to come in with 2 Spell Shield each. So yeah, that's fine. Like, this is where Trample will come in. Trample will be really good for those guys. Just smack the first one. But it's a relatively low health, so Trample will definitely take those out. So we've pretty much got an answer to those guys anyway. Alright, so as well as Entropy, we've got on ring 3, Archeon with the pushback. Okay. We don't know what the stacks are going to look like. He's going to be solo, it doesn't really matter. Kale with the lifesteal. Alright, it's going to be Battle of the Lifesteals. Kale tends to be pretty much, if Kale gets up to the top floor, you're kind of in trouble, no matter which Kale it is. If you're facing off against Kale, if you get through all the waves and you're fighting Relentless against Kale, yeah, you're kind of in trouble if he gets up to the top floor. So you don't really want that. So I kind of want to set up on, or want a really strong bottom floor as well. Okay, let's see what we got artifact wise. I mean, this wouldn't be too bad. At the start of your turn, add a common or uncommon morsel to your hand. The Abandoned Entumbra wouldn't be too bad. We could always guarantee that we're going to be able to give at least one morsel to the Crucible Collector. The downside being, like, if we kill stuff with Plinks and we have the packed morsels, we're probably going to end up with too many morsels every now and then. And you don't want them, like, just weighing down your deck. And Split Anvil is just... I love Split Anvil. So when you play a spell, spells in your hand that cost less are reduced to 0 just for that turn. So at the moment, we don't really have anything that would benefit from this, but it means that if we get a card that's an X cost card or a card that's a 2 or 3 cost, then we can get a holdover on that card. We can play it every single turn, and it basically means that every other spell that is lower cost than that will be free each and every turn. So it's pretty nice. It's really nice. Yeah, I'm the same, Scott. I really like both of these at the moment. So I think this really comes down to what kind of deck are we looking at? Are we looking at a deck that can that can basically go into a heavy spellcasting deck, or are we looking for something that's going to play more into the unit side of things? Because even if we don't feed the morsels to Crucible Collector, we can still put morsels on the floor. We've got Bogworm's Growth, meaning that there's probably going to be extra capacity on all 3 floors eventually. So, you know, an Abandoned Entumbra will probably never be wasted. We'll always play it somewhere, always buffing those units. Let's just take a little look at some of the spells that we've got. I'm not as familiar with the spells and the cards on the new clans as I am with the old clans from Monster Train 1. So let's just take a look at the spells. What kind of spells are we looking at here? So straight away we've got Spike of the League, which would be a really good one to play into the Anvil. Like, Reanimate is very strong under the right conditions. No, Bogworms means you'll have a 5 floor, 6 floor, and a 12 floor. Probably, yeah. I keep saying that, like, one of the annoying things about Bogworms Growth is there's no way of telling what the division of capacity is among the floors until you actually go into a fight. Like, when you're between fights, there's no way of knowing. And it's really annoying when you're trying to pick and choose what upgrades to take and things like that. So we're particularly looking at things that are 2 cost or 2 cost. Oh, you can't do multiple. That's a shame. I thought you could do. Okay. So X cost, we've got Spike of the League. 4+ is none. 3+, we've got these. These are consume, and the X cost card is consume as well. So you'd have to remove the consume. Would look at basically removing the consume and getting a holdover. So there's work to do with a card like this, and these 2 as well. We will replicate array. We don't really want. This Tomb of Horrors is a good one. Yeah, okay. And 2 cost. There's not a lot going on there that you know, I'd really consider great. A lot of X cost cards on the Umbra side, as you can see. Some are not as useful as others, but some are really good. Forever Consumed, pretty good. Prismal Dust, pretty good. Kindle, pretty good. Mind Collapse, you know, you can cast it every turn, but it's not that great. Yeah, there's some really good cards there. Free cost, you've got some pretty good cards as well. Excavation, Eruption. If we were going to take Anvil, it would be because of the Umbra side, over the Lazarus side. And I kind of want to lean into Lazarus a little bit, so yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the Antumbra here. I like Scott was saying, they're both really strong. It's one of those as well where they're really awkward because you're getting them at the beginning. I think like if I got that exact same selection, like I'm looking for a merchant. Where are all the where the heck are the? Wait, is that the only Herzl's Horde in the entire run? It is. Oh my god, they're so rare now. Yeah, there's no more Herzl's Horde. That's the only one. That's so weird. Okay, but if I came across this same decision, like say on ring 4, 3, 4, 5, or somewhere around here, if I came across that same decision here, it would be a lot easier to make it, because at that point we've already taken like 2 or 3 rewards, and we've already started to sculpt our deck a little bit, so we'd know right off the bat whether the Anvil is going to play or whether we need more morsels, and it'd be really easy to make it. But because it's right at the beginning, it makes it so much harder to decide. It's really a coin flip. Hopefully we made the right decision though. We'll see what options we get. We can always play into it a little bit more, so choose the option that's better suited for the artifact we've taken, but it'll just be the regret factor when you see choices that you could have made that would have played into the Anvil, and it's like, oh man. And there are going to be more of those than there are choices that play into this, so we probably are going to regret it eventually. Okay, what we got here? We have Unstable. This could be really nice, actually. Like again, this is something that could really play into the into some of the opposition we're going to come across. Yeah, I think we'll take Mad Scientist. I really like Mad Scientist. Actually, have we got Mad Scientist to level 3? I'm pretty sure we've got them all to level 3 now. Brewmaster's the only one we haven't. Okay. Yeah, so 4, 8, and 16. Okay. Yeah, so we'll probably take it to level 3. What do people tend to do in this game? Do you, like, when you pick a champion, when you pick a path on a champion, do you tend to take it to level 3? Or do you tend to split it? So you go to level 2 and then get level 1 of one of the other paths? I tend to most of the time, I will go to level 3. There's always exceptions, of course, but I would say the majority of time, the vast majority, I will pick a path and I will just take that to level 3. Units appear on every floor. That's pretty good with the Mad Scientist, but it does kind of do a bit of a topsy-turvy Crucible Collector thing here. You tend to do level 3. There are some easy exceptions, picking one trample path on Bully. Yeah, exactly, yeah. There are some exceptions, but yeah. Depends on the hero, like so many things in this game. It's very true, actually. It was more definitive in that. I love the fact that, like, we've had this discussion several times about a lot of different things in this game. And when the answer is, well, it depends on the circumstance, that to me is just the epitome of what a roguelite should be. Like, the definitive answers about how you play the game should be rare in a roguelite, because the whole point of a roguelite is that the situation defines what you do. rather than your choices making the situation what it is. It's just, it makes every run unique. And this game, or Monster Train 2, does it so much better than Monster Train 1, which is really, really cool, because it not only sort of... I love Shiny Shoe anyway. I think their games are great. I loved Inkbound, although we didn't play on stream a lot, but I did enjoy it. But Monster Train 1 is one of my favourite games, and to see the progression that has happened between Monster Train 1 and Monster Train 2 not only sort of makes me want to put as much time into number 2 that I did number 1, which is over 1,000 hours, but it also really gets me excited for what's going to happen 3 years, 5 years down the line when they release another game. What's it going to be? You know, how much are they going to learn from Monster Train 2 and add to that game? And it's like, it's, you know, it's rare that you see a studio that makes a sequel that a large majority, if not all, the community regales it as a superior version of the original. It's a really, really cool thing. I'm not sure now. I kind of want to set up... I guess we put you there. With you. So I'll put you down there then. I didn't want to do, but I think this is just the easiest way to do it. We've got the Plinks as well. I need to do damage. You do damage. You go down there then. Any more that do damage? No more that do damage. Got that. Okay. What I'm looking for here. Damage shield. Pretty nice. Grab y'all. Wow. Like, mixing the two paths you were offered seems so odd. Trying to split unstable on enemies versus your own dude feels sus. Yeah, it's true, but at the same time, you're dealing damage like twice. I don't know, yeah. You kind of want to stack one or the other, right? But yeah, it would be a weird one, but kind of one I want to try. Yeah, I was thinking that, Scott. Maybe it does work in certain circumstances. I really want to try and find out what those circumstances are. Oh, what? Damn it. Should have used my Plinks. I still want to end up with too many morsels. Too many morsels. Oh my goodness, that is the phone again, chat. I do apologise. But I have to take this, so I'll be right back. Just give me 1 second. Hi, sorry about that, chaps. I am back, ready to feed morsels to my monsters because they look peckish. First of all, though, who gets this? I guess you get it, right? There we go. There we go. Some lifesteal on you, buddy. Some lifesteal on you as well. Lots of morsels floating around. Hey, there we go. Bottom floor victory right there. Nice. Nothing needs to be done. Yeah, go get involved, train steward. Go get involved, buddy. Let's go do something. Nice. Pseudoscience is going to be pretty nice. We're kind of looking for spells that are going to be easily cast on the same floor that Arachi is on, because he's got the incant. So whoever we put in front of him to protect him, either cast spells on them or cast it on him or play it against. Because as we saw there, plinks aren't always viable to be playing on that floor. So yeah, we kind of want... Well, first of all, we want Orochi to be on the bottom floor. That's where we want him originally. We want to set him up on the bottom. We had to switch it around a little bit because of the trial that we had. But usually Orochi will be set up on the bottom floor with someone in front to protect. So Pseudoscience is probably the easiest one here. Forevermore could be good. But either of these two are good. I think I'll go for Pseudoscience. I do like getting more reanimate, but I like the fact that you can also get spikes and lifesteal and stuff like that here. I think that works pretty well. Yeah, I'll do that. Honestly, I don't think we need any more morsel generation. Like, with this, yeah, I think we're good. I don't think we need any more. We could have taken the calcified ember, not calcified ember, we could have taken the prismal dust and gotten the calcified ember. But as I've learned recently, it's like, I always go into those choices with the mentality of, well, I don't have a calcified ember, and I'm okay in my mind to have one, maybe two. But, you know, if I don't have any, I'm quite willing to take one to get a card that I think will play in. But then I'm always offered a better choice on the next fight, where I took, like, if I take in Prismal Dust here, Prismal Dust, it's like, okay, it's not bad, it's not brilliant, but it's not bad. But it could be very useful, especially like for defense on the bottom floor. So I'll take it and then get the calcified ember, and then on the after the next fight, I'll be offered a really good choice that has a calcified ember, and I'll have to think really hard about whether to take it because I've already got one in my deck. So I think I tend to skip the sort of like, maybe kind of ones and just wait for the good choices. Alright, so we're going to go Lazarus League here. Interesting. Hawking Mass isn't a bad call here, but there are better options for us, like much better options for us. Hey, Hawking Mass is what's presented to us though, so let's go ahead and take that. How can we need quick on you? reroll this. Obviously get reanimate on you. Obviously. I'll just look at getting 2 reanimates on him. Try to think, because we've got so many morsels knocking around, I'm thinking like keep the number of units low. See what we can do. Titan skin, got the spikies here. Okay. Rochi's not going to handle the spikes too well. It's like it doesn't have really low health, but yeah, okay, we'll be alright. These guys are the ones that we... Plinks will take care of these guys though. Okay. We can set this up pretty much how we want to set up the most of the run now. I've got 6 on the bottom floor, 5 here and here. Okay. So what are you there? Orochi behind. We've still got room for a... We've still got room for a morsel as well. There we go. Nice. Ba-down, ba-down. He's almost dead, chat. Almost dead. We'll just feed the odd life steal to you. Should be good. Hey, there we go. Killing him with unstable there. Nice. Alright, taking out the back end there. Really? What the heck is... Yeah, regen. That's what we want. We want the regen because... so for anyone that doesn't know how the mixes work, you kind of... You have these spells where you cast them and you get something called a mix, where it gives you one of these cards, an infusion card. It basically stays in your hand. Doesn't... it's a one-time spell, so it deletes itself when you cast it, but it will stay in your hand. It can't even be discarded. It'll just stay there. And depending what buff or debuff you have here depends on what the possibilities you can have for future upgrades to this. Like, so obviously we have regen on here, so if we do another mixing potion, it will just add to this existing card. It won't give us a second one, and it can add more regen to it, but it can also add spikes or reanimate to it. And that reanimate and spikes can only come from the regen. Regen will always have to be the starting point for that. So that's why I've been casting the ones, and I'm going to save this one because I want to get regen on this guy so he just keeps getting armor over and over again. Like, this is okay here, but it's going to get harder and harder to do later. We need a quick and easy way to put reanimate on this guy. Let's get that. Okay, everyone's dead here. That's good. Let's get life steal there. And a bit more damage. Then up here, birdie, you can have some life steal, some damage shield. Enjoy all that. Okay, with you. I completely forgot that these were a thing, to be honest with you. Forgot about Twisted Exist. We kind of only really need that on the top floor, don't we? No mixes, which is annoying-ish. And we're just going to kill on the bottom floor here. Ah, that had been reanimating. Hey, it is reanimating. That's good. There we go. Okay, that didn't do quite as well as I was hoping it would do. And I forgot to play this, but we're okay. We are okay here. Those two out. No problem here. Yeah, Orochi's dying before the front line, look, because of the spikes. That's kind of always going to happen. What we can really do is yell. Nice, anyway. Cool. We can put the brew so we can get extra potions. That'll actually be really nice. We can get into a pseudoscience, but this allows us to, when like add that extra. So it's basically a free mix. Yeah, I like this actually. We'll get this, put it on Orochi. No reason. We've got the Bogworth's growth. It's kind of as good as it's going to get with that. Yeah. I think we are good. Could potentially get something in the middle floor. Let's see. That's what unit we get. We're not really struggling for morsels now. The question is, are we going to later? Because we are getting some from the plinks. Not many, but some. Also, these early fights, there are a lower amount of waves than there are in the later fights. So right now, the packed morsels are basically all the morsels we need. Because like 6 morsels in, 4 rounds or 4 waves is nothing. It's enough basically to stack up the lifesteal stacks, enough for whatever boss comes out. But later when we start getting to the 6 rounds, it's going to feel like a lot less, and the enemies we're facing are going to have higher starting health, so the plinks are going to feel like we're getting less morsels from those guys as well. So Entombra Assault will work still, but we then want Morsel Master. Okay, I do feel like Morsel Master is probably a decent pick here, just because of the fact that because we've got Bogworm's growth, even if we still end up in a point where we have too many morsels, we're more than likely always going to have a place to play them on any of the floors. So yeah, I think that's fine. So what we got? Holdover. Kind of want holdover on this. Get it to a 0 cost. Do you want 0 and intrinsic? I think we kind of do. Get holdover on that initially. I didn't get the intrinsic. It's fine though. Let's get a spell chain on the mix. Kind of going heavy into the mix, but like I say, just because of the unit we've got the Hawking Mass in the front line. He starts with 40 armor and 20 health, so essentially has 60 health. The downside being that 60 health isn't going to be that much because we have no quick on the front floor, on the bottom floor, meaning that he has to absorb whatever damage is coming our way in the first wave. He has to be able to absorb it, and we are going to come across places where 60 damage is probably, we're probably going to take 60 plus damage on one wave sooner or later. So we kind of want to make it so that I mean, I guess it's 100, right? Because we start with 1 and reanimate, so it is more like 100. But I kind of want to be able to stack stuff on him as soon as possible. And the more mixes we can do makes that a bit more possible. Alright, let's see what we've got in the old alcove here. Heal Pyre to full health, get a Divine Shard. Alright. Friendly units get plus 5 damage and plus 12. Reduce Pyre to 1 health. Oh. Yeah, we're going to take Stable Shard. We're not planning to go into a massive amount of units, so I think this is fine. Yeah, we'll take the extra the extra health. Plus, Bogworth's Growth is one of the pyres that have a low starting health compared to the others, so it's not bad. It's not bad. Sorry, chatting in a second. Alright. Let's go. Our first real boss fight here against Archaon. Got to take the Titan Trial, of course. Bumps his health up to plus 150, so... See? Yeah, so... 975. Got the pushback. So the pushback is going to be difficult to deal with here. Well, not really, but it's going to restrict our growth. By that I mean we're going to have the Hulking Mass in front, we're going to have a Reichi behind like we have done all along. Because we have Entumber Assault, we're guaranteed to get one morsel every single turn. So when the Archaon comes down to the bottom floor and it's going to push Crucible Collector to the back, putting a Orochi in the front, we could just play the single morsel in front of the Crucible Collector, hopefully preventing that from happening. Now, the downside to this, of course, is the fact that there's going to be other units on that floor that will kill that morsel first. So we might have to be a little bit smart in the way that we use some of our reanimate to make sure that that morsel survives. But we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. See how it plays out. Okay. It's got 6 on the bottom floor, 5 on the middle, and 6 on the top. Perfect. Wow, this is the first time Bogworth's Growth have actually distributed the extensions in a beneficial way to my build. Normally it's like, no, we're going to put it all on middle floor, but I'm not putting anything on middle floor. All on middle floor, I said. Okay, so you're top, you're here, you're behind, and you're up top with you. There we are. Of course, we've got the pushback here. I was going to put you there. There we go. Oops, give me to that. Regen, we got it. Get spikes. The sapper. Yeah, it's going to be... Well, I mean, we don't really care, do we? About sap. Not that much. The lifesteal. So yeah, now we're in the position where we can't prevent the pushback because we didn't get any reanimate, which is kind of what we needed for the pushback to happen, to prevent the pushback. Okay. So this means we have to kind of go another route here. Oh, I thought this gave me a spell. It didn't know. Wow, it's still refusing to give me any reanimate, isn't it? There we go. Now we got one. That's good. That is some good news there. What do we want? Some lifesteal. Some health, of course. Let's get a damage shield on you, eh? Get a little bit of protection there, buddy. We're left with 2 leftover morsels. Boom. At last, 3 animates. And another one, there we go. Okay. That's good, that's good. He's going up to the pyre. And this guy, the Flagellant shouldn't go up to the pyre. Those sappers always go up, but they do such little damage. You're okay normally. As long as you chunk away at them a little bit. Alright, he's going to be pushed to the back. That's nice. He's going to use a reanimate to get it done. But we're okay with that. Damn spikes, man. So we don't care about the sap on these guys. We're just trying to stack unstable on him more than anything else. There we go. That's... Are those spikes really going to kill me? They are, aren't they? Wow. I'm not sure there's any point actually having you alive if you're dying in the background. Oh, actually, we could put in 6 spikes on you, so I guess that alone will... Okay, kill you, apparently. I did not expect that to be the outcome there. I thought we'd chunk his damage a little bit. He must be living for ages, though. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, Spikes did all the work there. I had nothing to do with that victory. Yeah, we're definitely taking Spike in the league here. Yeah, Reanimate is an important ingredient. Okay, we're a Crucible Warden here. I think we have enough to warrant that. Let's go for more draw. I think we have enough morsels to get another Crucible. Another Warden. Which direction? The Lazarus League banner. I'm trying to think of a Lazarus League unit which would benefit us. The only one is there's an assistant that might come in handy here, but I don't think it's a banner unit, so I don't think we're going to get it. Yeah, Overworked Assistant might be okay here, but it's not a banner unit, so we're not going to get it from the banner, obviously. Yeah, Plague Doctor would have been good as well. Plague Doctor would have been nice to have, I think. Yeah, Plague Doctor could have been really good. Okay, let's go this way. Like I said, I don't think there's a unit here we particularly want. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, no, I'm just going to skip. I don't think I want. You dualism. I don't want any of these. We'll put some more health on you though. I want it quick on this guy. Test subject kind of rolls over entropy. Rage using great versus entropy Seraph because it buffs all the units and they attack before dying. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Unfortunately, we've got the. Where are you confusing savagery with entropy? Entropy is the sap one. Savagery is the rage one. Oh, you mean entropy? Oh, okay. Well, we'll see when we get there then. We shall see when we get there then. Let's go. Yeah, that's right. They do. Yeah. But it doesn't buff all the units as far as I'm aware. Like, what does it buff them with? Maybe I'm missing that. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, what it buffs them with. +5 attack. Wait, does it? Oh wait, you're talking about the incanter. You're talking about the incant. Yeah, you're talking about the incant. Yeah, yeah. I know about the incant. Yeah. Yeah. You confuse me. Let's go. Spiky guy, eh? Where are we going afterwards? Probably go this way. Alright, let's take the money then. Let's be a little bit greedy here. We've not really taken any damage. I think we can afford to be. Alright, so we've got 7 on the bottom now. We kind of need some on the middle now. Come on. Come on, game. God damn it. It's annoying. I could use that, but it's not really worth it, is it? Just doing 9 extra damage to that one. Morsel threw himself onto the spikes. Rather than being eaten, chat, one of the rare morsels that just didn't want to be snacked upon. I know I didn't get anything for that, but I kind of needed the unstable here. Oh my god, why is everyone attacking? Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. There we go, that one's dead. I probably should have played you. Elizabeth. I'm going to take a bit of damage here. Like I say, we'll be kind of being greedy, but because we had so much health, it's okay. Here we are. There we go. Last wave. Let's try and make this count. Let's get some spikies involved. More spikies. Even more spikies. And... let's get some more enemy. There. All my talk about enough morsels, chat. We're running out of morsels. Spikes out there. Yeah, nice. Works. The system works. Bottom floor is going to take a while here. There we go. Let's skip those. Skip that. We just need more ember for the start. If we can actually get that done, we should be okay. Let's go this way. We need to get the artifact. Gives us the +3 deployment ember. And then we can get another draw here instead. But alright chat, before we go into the next file, before we even pick up any of these things, we are going to take a very short ad break here. For anyone that doesn't know, anyone that might be new to the channel, welcome in. Ad breaks occur around the hour mark every hour, and as a small sign of appreciation for those people that support the stream through the ads, the least we can do, and is what we do every time, is we pause the run during the ad break. So that if anyone ever finds themselves in ads, just know we'll be waiting for you to get back before we continue. In the meantime, we do play a side game called Words on Stream. So feel absolutely free to join in with that. As and when you get there, we're doing really well today. Back-to-back perfect rounds, every single one so far. So yeah, we'll see you all in a couple of minutes. Now I'm going to throw you over to this chat. Level 21 is going to be tricky. All hands on keyboards. Get your smart hats on, chat. Get your thinking hats on, because this is going to be a tough one. Which is why I'm going to run away to the bathroom and leave you to it. Best of luck. Off you go. Hey chat, nice try. That was awesome. That was really close. Level 21 starts to get really tricky and you can't see each other's answers. But yeah, that was awesome. Well done, Sukio there, coming top, exclamation, and anyone else that joined in. And not many people playing there, so did awesome to get as close as you did. Well done, you two. All right. Sukio coming top overall today with an impressive 157 points. Jedit second, Dane third with a beautiful, nice 69. Well done. Okay. We will, of course, continue during the next ad break. Actually, no, we won't, because it's over. Ah, there we go. I was saying we lost, so it's over. Level 21 is the baseline for the week, though. Hey, welcome back from ads, everyone. You're on a big delay. What do you mean? The delay shouldn't really matter in that game too much. You lose a couple of seconds at the beginning. Inferno room. Inferno room is an answer to the Seraph question. Hey, Bunty Man, good evening to you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I guess it could be an issue with the lockout, yeah. And we take this and stick it on. Put it on you. Yeah, we'll put it on you. This means we are going to need to take Ember rather than draw after the next fight. Kind of wish we'd gone to this first, though. She'd always go to this first. Went for pints at the oldest pub in Ireland. Is that in Dublin? Athlone. Sean's Bar in Athlone. There you go. Wow. Hope they've updated their pipes. Hey, cheesicle. Choo choo. That's. There we go. Alright, let's go. Multi-strike, we should be okay, huh? Should be okay, huh? Boom, down, down, down. The regen slide there. Some spikies on Yo. There. Just want to see how viable this is before I commit to the setup of it. In the later fights, I mean. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. There we go. I don't really care if this guy dies. I mean, sorry, if these guys get sapped out the rear end. I think we're okay with that. It's my Inferno room. Jesus. Bottom of the deck. I just wanted to see if there's a possibility to utilize it or not. Oh wait, where did he go? Oh wait, I didn't realize he had died. I was too busy concentrating on the bottom floor. Well, now we're in trouble. Oh, there you are. A bit late now. I'm very late now. That's a shame. This was a good run. Twas a good run. A good run cut off in its prime. Oh, actually, we might be able to do something here. No, unfortunately not. Close though. It was a close one. And you're dying down here. Yeah, no. It's over. Yeah, I was just I was messing around to try and see the order of things. I wanted to see if when I had an Inferno room on the bottom floor, whether the morsels would be consumed before the Inferno room went off, which it should do, because they should. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the morsels would survive. Any morsels I played would survive to be eaten for the next round. That was kind of like what I was going to try and do. Set him up on the bottom floor with the morsels. It's one of those things where if I utilize the restart match, 100% could have won that one. Yeah. It happens before anything else happens at all. It's start combat. Yeah, but the morsels get eaten. Yeah. Yeah, but that's what I was trying to gauge. Yeah. That's kind of like, so start a combat. So is start a combat the very start of the turn, or is it after you press end turn? When does the combat actually start? When is start of combat? Morsels Arena. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So it's when you press end turn. Yeah, so they won't survive then, you see. That's what I was trying to ascertain. That's what I was trying to get, like, that's what I was trying to find out. Like, if the morsel, like, because if it was at the beginning, like, so the monsters come on, then that happens, then you get your turn, then you press end turn, then the morsel's consumed, then it does it again, rinse and repeat. So, yeah. So that's what I was trying to do. So I was setting up on the bottom floor to see if that would work. But unfortunately not. Yeah. I should have just got rid of the I should have just got rid of that and gone with the middle floor and the top floor, which is what I would have done if it hadn't have if it had not have worked. But you know, I like to try these things out. I like to see. Weird. Calbot did not. Calbot did not shuffle his thingy. That's not a real random one. There you go. Yeah, Calbot did not random it for some reason. I have to look into that. I think there's a variable somewhere I'm not clearing down. I got banished with the Fell. With some more Lazarus League action. With the Pyre number 12. Screw you, Calbot. Screw you. Worst Pyre in the history of Pyres. There could be a Pyre that has 1 health, 1 damage, and when you play a card, you die immediately and it runs over. And I would still prefer it to this Pyre. I would still prefer it. But unfortunately, Calbot has spoken. And we must obey. Alright, so what's this? Banished. With Lazarus League. Okay, wow, this is actually our first attempt at this combo. I'm surprised. Let's get the mixes involved. Dominion catch some of the most broken ones. Yeah, but the thing is with Dominion, win or lose, I'm like, I just, like, when you lose, it feels bad because you never had an opportunity to make a deck. It's like, if you win, you feel bad because the deck was just thrust at you with no real skill or... Yeah, it's basically just RNG. It's complete RNG. I don't like that. The variance of no win runs is just too high on Pyro Dominion than other decks, any other Pyre. We've got the Entropy Seraph again. We've got the Rage Archeon and the Damage Shield Kale. Okay. We've got a couple of Wind Blades here with a Firebrand. Okay. A couple of It's Alive. So we've got the Advance. That's pretty nice. We've got an extra Advance here. This is actually nice, actually, getting the It's Alive with these. It's kind of cool. Fly Valor 2 and Damage Shield 1. That could be good. Let's take Deadly Plunge then, I guess. Insatiable Hunger. Let's remind myself what the heck we have here. Okay. It's got the permanent one, haven't we? We skip. Alright. Firebrand Star could be really nice. Yeah, but not 3 of them. So a couple of those. We'll take that. That's not bad. We probably won't upgrade the test subjects. Leave them at 1 cost. Makes it pretty nice. Let's get Vanguardian. Vanguardian, away. Spiky guy at the back there. Yeah. Yeah, these guys seem happy. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. I meant to put that on you first. That was annoying. Fine, let's put it on you instead. There you go. Do you notice how that little guy showed up on the only floor that didn't have sweep on it, chat? Did you notice that? I noticed that. Little bugger. Little bugger. Yes, yes, get stronger. Stronger, my friend. Mwahaha. Let's get those. Well... yeah, that's going to be pretty strong on old Rand. Let's go this way. Let's grab a yowl. Let's grab a yowl. Oh, I couldn't get a holdover, damn it. I didn't count my monies before I started, chat. See, undoing the shop is where undo really needs to be. Bow, bow, bow. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Damn it, where do I put you to die? I guess we put you up here because you'll die no matter what. But everyone scales from revenge. You done that so many times. Oh, just buy large stone and smith stone. Buy large stone. It's like, yeah, there you got a uni you can't play. It's like, son of a... Ow. There we are. Get dead. Get dead. Let's take divinity here. Super science is too good to pass up. And we've got nothing but revenge units coming our way. I won't go this way. See if we can complete the holdover thing. I don't know why I need permafrost here, considering the amount of cards we've got in our deck. Seems a bit pointless. You know what, chat? Screw it. Let's do that. Let's do that. All right. We're gonna get. Just gonna get all of the. We're gonna get all of them all of the time. Very fake run with all the pseudos, I know, right? Yep. Roulette is finest. Ba, 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 ba. Alright, let's go. We're not really scaling. That's the problem, isn't it? It's like the lack of scaling now is our biggest problem here. Tee-hee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. There it is, reanimate. That's all we really needed there. That is all we really needed there. Boom. There's spikes out here. I'm scared of no spikes. Although we are going to take damage now. Ouch! I am scared of damage. There we go. I was about to say, how are you dying? Surely you just don't die anymore. Why was that a thing? Ba 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 ba. I don't think I should want any of these. Actually, we'll take wings radiance. Get that. Capacity. I want to change it up a little bit. I want to change it up. Let's go this way. Get their health back. Vanguardian 2. Oh, hello. Interesting. Let's see what's in here first. Oh. We'll get Gross Michael as... Gross Michael is like, yeah, look how strong I am, and then a fight later, oh my god, I'm dead. Because someone ate the banana of power. Don't eat the banana of power. You say that, but they always do. Nana. Na-na-na-na. Banana way. Yeah. Okay. There we are. Spread the wealth. Start getting everything stacked on you. God, can you imagine if we had incant? Nice song, thank you, Bunny. I made it up myself. I'm a singer-songwriter. Not a successful or good one. I just am one. I just am one. Take that. Hee hee hee. Tee hee hee. Hey, what just happened? Did I thought it was like... It was health, wasn't it? Yeah, it's health and armor. For some reason I thought it was attack. Never mind. Never mind. One spikes, there you go. That's all we needed there. Reanimate. How many reanimates do I have now? 6. Alright. Probably do okay with 6 here. Yeah. Seems to be good enough. How you doing, by the way, Bunny? Hope you're having a good one. Some trample. You want the punk shredder, chat? So we'll take it, a bit of trample. Good there. Now I need to work out exactly what we got. So we have 4 to start with. 4 ember to play our units. 4 deployment ember. Hey Jackie Chan, how you doing? We have 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have the most. We update these. Then we're gonna have to spend an extra 1, so we need an extra 2. So I kind of want to do that, but maybe not right now. It's coming up. Merchant steel there. I don't want to wait that long though. Probably not. Oh yeah, he's 2 as well if I do that, never mind. Just wanted Moist Strike. Didn't get it. It's fine. Fight Club is going to be good. Permanently add a +2 to a unit's equipment on sleigh. Okay. Valor grants an additional +1 armor per stack. Oh, here's a choice. The heck? We're probably a bit late for this, so let's grab this. The other one would be nice. Oh wait, I forgot I got the artificial Pyre Stone, didn't I, so... I'll do it to that, okay. Yeah, it wouldn't really matter. No, banana's gone. Banana, banana, na na na. Goodbye. Okay, here. Let's get rid of you at long last. Yes. You. Nice. There's guys some I probably should put these up there. Left the lifesteal for bottom floor. Teehee. Just health, right? No, health and armor. Okay, that's good. There we go. There we are. I would have been alright there anyway with the extra... the extra rejuvenates, or reanimates, sorry. Battle of the Reanimates. Hey, Kid Burden, how you doing? Good to see you. Give me Cavendish. It's not going to be good though. Well, I mean, gonna be okay, I guess. Ba 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 ba. hold over on that. I want to remove consume. Yeah, this is really a great build for for an incant. Everyone won't really want to get rid of anything here, do we? We're all good. Hee 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 hee. Hee 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 hee. Boom. Wow, still not enough to kill. Jeez. Yeah. Okay, so if I do that, then that, there we go. That'll kill you. Annoying. At least we're killing the bloody the edibles now. What we're waiting for. I'll have to do, just absorb the damage there. Come on, give me spikes. Where are my spikes at? Come on, really? No spikes. Oh, bit of a lag spike there. Yeah, I have noticed some lag spikes from Monster Train 2 since its release. Turns up phone volume so they can actually wait, what do you mean? You can't understand me? Am I not talking clearly enough? That's a spell shield, damn. Spikes. Oh, thank God. There we go. That's all we needed, the spikes. Oh, phone volume was too low for sleep. Oh, I see. Okay. So the same. I mean, I'm really tired today, so I thought that I was mumbling because I was tired, which does happen from time to time. Oh, no snackages for you, I'm afraid. You do not get snackages. Dude. Let's get more draw. Oh, what do we have? Let's grab that. Okay, Smidgestone, Smidgestone, Smidgestone. Yes. All right. And Guardian free. Any plans for later today? Not really, no. I'm still, yeah, still trying to catch up on some sleep. So I might go for a nap after stream, just for an hour or two, and get up, make some dinner. Maybe play some video games with some friends. How about yourself? What you got planned for the rest of the day? Okay, I think we should be able to do this. It's actually going to be hard to do, but we should be able to do it. Nothing for the foreseeable future. School is out for summer, so I'm out of work. The school crossing guard. Oh, right. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, this week is the last week for schools where I am. So yeah, my nephew's looking forward to the summer vacation. My sister's a teacher as well, so she's also looking forward to a bit of time off. Let's go. Oh, I forgot that counts as a spell. Damn it. I don't know why I had it in my head that that was as a physical thing. Never mind. Okay, we are going to need spikes. Here we go. Spikes is good. So give you some lifesteal there, buddy. Wait, what lifesteal are you taking? Oh, everyone's dying, so you don't get to hit anyone. That'll be why. Okay, so this doesn't help, does it? Spikes. That's good. Stops you from taking damage, which is good by me. Here we go. Cavendish is still alive, so that's nice. For now. Oh, this is a nightmare. What do I get? I need that. So I forget the birdie for now and take the damage. I think I do. Kind of want that, don't we? We kind of want to keep it alive as well. Damn. Everything we wanted to play just came in one hand together there. That was not good. All right. And why don't you have... Oh, because you do it, don't you? Damn it. Oh, this is not good. This is not good at all. Ow. Ring 7, is it going to do us again? Certainly looks like it. Wiggly, wiggly, wiggly. Not gonna help. Doing everything in my, throwing everything in my arsenal at this. It ain't helping, right? Might help a little bit there. Maybe not enough. The second next wave. It's pretty terrifying. Push much stuff on here. Might be able to kill the boss if this wave doesn't kill me. Then maybe, just maybe. Really, really close. Close enough that we don't need to worry about it. Oh, we are on a nice edge here in terms of what we need for the Titan fight. I could take this and then stick it on him. Yeah, we'll do that. Skip. We have to go this way for the heal. Don't even get a choice. Alright, chat. Before we go into the Seraph fight to see if we even make it to the Titans, it's going to be a tough one. We're going to take a very short ad break here. For anyone new to the channel, welcome in. We take ad breaks around the hour mark every hour. We're running a little bit behind today. But we always pause the run that we're currently doing during the ad break so nobody misses out on any of the runs we do. We instead play a little side game. This side game is going to be some Gartic on stream, and we wait until everyone is back from ads before we continue. So if you ever find yourself in ads on this channel, just know we'll be paused in the background waiting for you to get back. Yeah, won't want you to miss out on those ads. Yeah, stay tuned for more ads. Alright, I'll see you in a minute, chats. I'm going to nip down, check on the doggos, and I'm going to leave you with some Gartic. Enjoy. I'll be right back. Oh, unlucky, unlucky. Sedentary, a bunty man. Unlucky. It's not easy. But, hey, well done. You got 5 between you. It's really, it's rare that you see people getting more than like 2 or 3. So you did well there. It is harder than words. You don't tend to get as far either. Like failure on level 1, 2, 3 is quite common on this one. But yeah. Thank you for joining in though. Much appreciated. I was hoping to be back to join it. I really like Gartic. I actually prefer Gartic to words. But the doggos were hiding from me. So I had to find them. Yeah, if there's a nook or a cranny in the house somewhere, the doggos can squeeze into it and hide. And I have to go find them to make sure they're okay. Cheeky doggos, they really are. Hey, welcome back from ads, everyone. It's like peering around looking for them, and all of a sudden I see the smallest section of a tail just sticking out from about underneath the bed or something. Alright. Let's go see what trinkets we've got first, shall we? Okay. None of those are that good. Hey, Fury, how you doing? Overtime. Yeah, almost over though. Probably till the end of this run. Yeah, hope you're doing well. Let's re-roll, see what we get here. Very equipment heavy base stuff there. With that we go. With that we go. Like that. Grab that. We need to remove anything, do we? I don't think there's anything to remove here. Saying we can get for 120. Brought everything in the shop. Everything. Everything must go. And it did. It went. Having food, so life is good. I'm looking forward to dinner. What are you eating? What's occurring over there? Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Let's go all in on this. This is for the middle floor when we finally get it. We're still at the Cavendish. That's going to go away at some point, we know that. Oof. Okay, let's not use this one here. Get out here. Come on, damn it. We need, we desperately need the, I thought my deck was small enough for this to come back around quickly. You know, we're kind of suffering from the lack of Ember now. Everything Must Go, quite the deep cut of 90s British indie rock there. It wasn't. What's that from? Everything Must Go was more a, to do with sort of like when you get salesmen in a clearance or something. That's what I said. No, I know what I said in the shop. I don't know what the reference you're talking about is. I don't know what you mean by 90s British rock. Yeah, so I meant the oh, it was named Manic Street Preachers album. I don't know that album. Well, Rob, I don't know the name of the album. Take the sap here. God damn. This is yikes. You shouldn't assume everyone. I remember the 90s perfectly well. I just don't like. I just didn't listen to Manic Street Preachers. Just never brought any of their albums. Losing my religion was. Oh, that's REM, wasn't it? Actually, I couldn't even remember. I couldn't even mention. I couldn't even name a single one of their songs. I'm awful with music though. Music just doesn't resonate with me. I don't. I don't tend to recognize it. We're gonna die here, aren't we? Take damage here. Can't sap ourselves anymore. Already too sapped. Is this it? This is it. Might be killing you. There we go. Try and kill one of the big guys on this bottom floor here. Yeah, that was a shame. It was we had the right ingredients for a win there. We just didn't have enough Ember. I probably should have taken. I got a little bit cocky there. I probably should have taken Ember instead of Draw after the Kale fight, and I think we would have been okay. We kind of drew everything that was +1 Ember cost all in the same hand together. Everything that we needed. So we kind of needed Fire Club out. We needed Overgrowth Carapace. What else do we need? That was pretty much it, right? Just wow, yeah, we were really unlucky then. If we'd not gotten Overgrowth Carapace and Fight Club together, then we would have been okay, I think. Yeah, I possibly should have. I should have taken this instead of Fight Club, I think. And I think that would have been the big difference there. Not the brain. I know. I hate that. Wait, why is it saying I failed there? Oh, is that because I went in to run somewhere before it finished? I was about to say that's weird because we got all the way over here. Yeah, I don't like the brain anyway, but well, I feel like we could have at least have won that one. But that is going to be it for me today, chat. That is going to be the end of the stream. But I will be back tomorrow, and tomorrow we are doing more Monster Train 2. Yeah, it's Choo Choo Tuesday, so we're doing more Monster Train 2 tomorrow. Can't wait for that. I love this game, chat. I could play this for the rest of my streaming career and still be happy by the end of it. So yeah, looking forward to playing more of this. But yes, have a wonderful rest of your Monday, chat. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good one. Have a good evening. And thank you again to all the new followers, to the bitters, the tippers, the subs, the resub, the gifted subbers. I really do appreciate all that support. But as always, the number one way you can support the community is simply by being a part of it. So just hitting that follow button if you're not already following, and just spending some time in the channel every now and then. And so thank you, each and every one of you, for doing that. Whether you're here for a minute, an hour, the whole stream, whether you lurked, whether you chatted. Thank you very much. Hey, Bunsy Man, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the Kelpie Cup. I will see you all tomorrow, chat. Have a great, great rest of your day. Take care. See you later, Kidda Bird, and see you later, Bunty Man, Fairy, and everyone else. Take care, and good night.